Hello. Hello. Oh, there we go. It's already going. It's good to go. Hello, chat. I don't see anyone in chat yet, but that's okay. Chat is working, I think. Confirm or deny. I am live. I think I am live. I believe I am live. Yep, live for 1 minute. Okay. Have I been live for 1 minute? That seemed. Oh yeah, I guess the intro is at least 1 minute long. Hello, Destra. Are you still sick? Yeah. I'm like recovering. I'm in recovery mode. You know, like after the sickness is pretty much past, and you have to like, you know, regain your bearings on existence and living and stuff. Get well soon. Thank you very much. I'm okay. You know, like I'm bearing with it. But you know, we'll see how today goes. If whoops, hold on a second. That happens if it's on the wrong monitor. Um, you know, I should be able to get through today. We'll see. There's a few things that are gonna happen. I'm interested to see. I kind of want to do a poll to see what kind of build people would like me to play. So I'm gonna start a poll, and we'll be chatting for a little bit. I'll probably like play just a basic character while I wait for the poll to get done. Let me see here. What kind of character? I'm not gonna do any gimmick characters today. It's gonna be strictly like trying to beat the game, basically. So Trukin, and this is unfortunately gonna be kind of a weighted poll because there's multiple mutation options. There are not really multiple Trukin options. There are multiple Trukin options, but you know it doesn't really work. Esper, and then I guess Chimera. Chimera is just gonna be like strength or physical build. I'm not actually gonna play a Chimera. I mean, I might. I don't know. We'll see. Ask your community. There we go. That says it all. If you're trying to beat the game, go Esper. I was just talking in my Caves of Cud channel that I'm really bad at Espers. I find it to be one of the more difficult ways to play the game, personally speaking. Personally, I always find Trukin to be the easiest way to play the game. The next one up for me is Physical Mutants, because they like the thing is that you're always gonna want to build in the combat prowess with Cud. You know, like you always want to build. You know, I think in a little bit in the strength or agility, depending on your build. And Physical Mutants just like synergize with that purely. Espers, you have to do a little bit of a dance with ego, and you can't really rely or even like build so much into strength or agility. So I find them to be a little bit trickier. Hey Prime Games, how are you doing? I actually feel Trukin is the most fun rogue way to play the game, but if you're trying to explore or win the new content, Esper is by far the strongest. It is. I think that Esper is technically the strongest, but I find it to be the most difficult early game. Here's my real answer. Is like, you know, I think that Caves of Cud is most difficult in its early game, and I think that true Espers make the early game even harder. Do I not have music? I'm not hearing anything right now. Oh, it's just very quiet. Let's get some real music going on here. There you go. What is this? Oh yeah, this is Mario RPG. Not to listen. I'll turn on the music at times, but I'm gonna be playing disc jockey for a lot of today. So it looks like Truekin is winning for now. I'll go like one more minute. Actually, I'll start rolling the Truekin unless things change dramatically. We are going to be playing roleplay mode. Find the Amaranthine Prism. Yeah, I did that. That's no bueno. I love this song so much. Hey, you have another Dwarf Fortress stream going on somehow. Do I? Oh no. Hold on a second. Okay. So that's really unfortunate. I see what happened there. It went live twice. And now I've lost. Okay, that's fine. I'll fix that later. Actually, let me fix this now. This really sucks, to be honest. YouTube Studio is not very good at this. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try and restart the Dwarf Fortress scheduled stream for tomorrow. This is because this is my bad. Hold on a second. There we go. It's because I started this Caves of Cud stream, or I scheduled this Caves of Cud stream after I scheduled the Dwarf Fortress stream, even though this one was going to happen ahead of time. I realized I cannot do that. Sorry about that, guys. So let me just fix this and also reschedule the Dwarf Fortress stream, and that way there's still plenty of notice for tomorrow. So if anyone had that link open in your browser for tomorrow's Dwarf Fortress stream, unfortunately you're gonna have to find, there's a new link now. I'm sorry about that. I'm finally out of chat purgatory. What happened? Thank you for the notification on that massive breaker. I really appreciate it. Can't wait for 1.0. They said they wanted to bring it to mobile. If they do that, my life is gone. Oof. Okay, Truekin looks to be winning, so I'm going to go Truekin. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. That suits me fine. I haven't played Truekin in a long time. Okay, what kind of Truekin do I want to do? Priest of the Moon, toughness, ego. I'm not sure. I guess there's a reason to go ego on Truekin. I do understand the game a little bit more now. It's, you know, I've been playing the game steadily for a few years now, and I do understand it more. I kind of want to go axe build. Short blade. I haven't done short blade in a long time. I wouldn't mind doing short blade. But the thing about short blade is you don't really get the benefit. You know, axes, they will cleave through the AV, and cudgels, they stun, you know, they turbo stun enemies. So there's at least like two forms of survivability. Short blades, I feel, are the least survivable of the three weapon types, because like they have methods of killing, but they don't really have methods of like you know, cutting the battle shorter. They don't have much way of dealing with AV. You know, at least with stun block or stun locking someone, you don't have to worry about their AV as much, because you have all of the time in the world to kind of get through it. And obviously cleaving AV is going to make AV a little bit less difficult. But short blades, I find short blades are a little bit more difficult. I personally kind of want to do my cybernetics like arm build again, because I really like that build. Did they finally balance the existing cybernetics for Truekin or at least add some new ones with this update? Really need some new toys. I don't know. There's quite a lot of cybernetics, and Like, some of them are more fit for early game than late game, admittedly, but I kind of want to go Child of the Wheel. That would give us some strength and agility. I don't know what that ego is doing there. Heat resistance, heavy weapon. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Let me see. So many options. Child of the Hearth is one of my favorites. Praetorian. I've never done Praetorian, and I guess I said there was only 3 weapon types. The fourth one I don't actually like. It's not even on my radar. Is the long blades, because long blades are a beast that I don't understand very well at all. They are good though. They are. I think they're still more survivable than short blades, because they gain quite a lot of little passive effects that make the battle yours a bit more. Give me a second here. Dual wielding two-handed serrated axes with big hands is my go-to. You can see what happened to me in the Discord stream chat. What happened to you? Let me see what happened here. What happened? I don't know what happened. Okay. Sorry, I'm taking forever about this. You know what? Calloused is really nice. 3 strength. Okay, Cudgel, I just really like Cudgel. It's going to be difficult to get me to not do Cudgel builds. We're going to build into strength a little bit. Let's do some willpower. Ego is going to be my dump stat. I'm not going to build into ego basically at all. Yeah, that means things are going to be a bit more expensive. I understand that. That's fine. We're definitely going to want some intelligence. I'm very tired of making intelligence my dump stat. And then basically by the early or mid game, I can't get any of the skills I like. Agility is also important, and we're gonna bump up strength just a little bit. If I could do anything, no, okay, so those are all pretty much good. So I'll put 1 point into ego. I can't really do anything more than that. We could, oh, you know what? We could do strength. There we go. Tired of your tiny, effeminate hands? Giant hands. Basically got stuck in one person chat room. Will and you all chatted freely. I'm sorry. That's I mean, it's not entirely my bad, but it is partially my bad. I'm sorry about that. Okay, now chat, you're really gonna have to talk me out of carbide hand bones. You're really gonna have to talk me out of it. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't do carbide hand bones. I'm a cudgel build, and it's just so nice. It's just oh, I love it. I love them carbide hand bones so much. Making intelligent. Well, I haven't played. I just said I haven't played Truekin in a very long time. I've been mostly playing mutants lately. But even as a mutant, I like intelligence. The problem with intelligence is it doesn't actually build into any combat at all. Its only function is to gate the tinkering ability, and the tinkering ability is, of course, extremely important. I understand. Also, it gives you skill points. I understand that, but like, that's not really the main function of intelligence. So intelligence doesn't really like it's mostly the gatekeeper stat. It mostly gates some useful skills and the tinkering ability. So for making a survivable character, I usually make intelligence my dump stat a little bit, just a little bit. Night vision. I no longer see night vision as being like all that beneficial, to be honest. Do carbide hand bones. No bone hand BC pointy finger is better. Do it. Or optical techno scanner is great if you're going with a low int. I'm not going with low int. I definitely buffed up. I'm doing it. More intelligence equals more skill points. It's not the biggest benefit. Like, if you actually sit down and do the math, which I don't recommend necessarily, it's not even like an entirely, it's not even a extra skill like every level. I don't even think it's an extra skill every other level. I think it's an extra skill like every 4 levels, depending on how much you buff intelligence. So, it's just like, okay, chat, who wants to name my character? I'm gonna pick the color, but who wants to name my character? Depending on what you name it, I'm gonna pick the color on it. No spoilers for Moongate, the stream. That's kind of the whole point of the stream. You have plenty of time, and I'll give you plenty of warning before I start spoiling stuff, but I definitely am probably going to spoil some Moonstair stuff this stream. Dingleworth. A Gate of Moon. I like Dingleworth as kind of brown. Maybe desert filthy. Yo, Big Unga, Buzzle Bones. Oh, I'm gonna go with the first come first serve. Destra got it with the Dingleworth, I'm afraid. But you know, there'll be plenty of opportunities. I tell you what, whenever I have the opportunity to name my a weapon, I will consult chat. Now, Salt Dunes is generally my favorite zone. Here's the next question, chat. In order to kind of get to the Moonstair, like I have to start a fresh game. This was not really a choice by me. What my preference would have been to continue the bounty hunting character. Because this is going to be technically part of the bounty hunting series, I am also trying to get achievements. It's not going to happen, but I'm trying, right? But I was not able to play my bounty hunting character because the save is no longer compatible. So starting a new game. But I do want to see some Moonstair content today at some point. Without making this like an 8-hour stream, I was going to ask chat, just asking, would you like could I give myself like say 10 levels just to cut out a little bit of the early game? That's the ask. Go ahead. It's just a straw poll for now, not even like a link or anything. Just like let your voice be heard in chat. If I see no, I want to see the early game, then I will definitely consider. I'll go with that because I don't mind. But either way, I you know, this is the Moonstair update. I'm going to be talking a little bit about the options, the UIs, the new features, the new menus, all good stuff. I'll be answering questions in chat about how to play this game, even if they are very early, you know, like inexperienced questions. That's fine. Feel free. First come first. Why? I do enjoy early game, plus even in early game you can see some crazy stuff. For every level Bimple cheats into his character, I will eat. Wow. Okay, well we have one no and we have one edgy no. It's the new Pokemon, edgy no. So I'm edging towards no. Whatever is better or easier for you. Well, those are two different things, Mimesis. Believe it or not, that's kind of the question. One is better for me, the other is easier for me. I'm obviously joking. Add as many levels. No. You're obviously joking. We're gonna, excuse me, is that a Star Kraken? We have a Star Kraken Warden. Okay. I'm okay with extra levels. Okay, so we have one I don't care, and then we have two I don't cares, and we have one yes, and we have one no. Okay. And we have a Star Kraken Warden. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. For those of you that don't know why that's absurd, Star Krakens are a very recent addition to this game, and they're, I don't know, they're just like they're kind of rare. I think they're semi-rare, and so to have one as your warden, they're also like one of the toughest creatures in the game. I wouldn't say that the hardest creature by any stretch, but you know, like this isn't like having a cherubim as your warden, but it's still pretty good. Okay, so I don't know. I'll go with the early game for now, and you know, I'll see if I can't speed run things a little bit. We're gonna go ahead and kill our zealot. There we go. Love doing that. It's almost a tradition at this point. Desecrated. We have a desecrated shrine. It looks like all of these. Oh, we've got a historic site location. This is nice. I wasn't paying attention, sorry, but I say yes to whatever you were talking about. All right. So we have 3 maybes. Oh, let me tweak. Whoa, what is happening there? That's the opposite of what I want. We got some interesting things, new menus, a new UI. I talked extensively with Narf about the new UI features, and predominantly I love them. But I do want to make things a bit more readable for chat. That's one of the benefits of this UI, is it's going to make things a bit more readable. So I'm going to go ahead and up the UI maybe a little bit. Tell me, chat, if this works for you, if this is works for your preference. It makes the UI just a little bit chunkier. I think my preference is still Pixel Perfect tile scale 2. And that gives us most of the map, and we have a mini map up here. In case you missed it, and we also have nearby objects and stuff here. If you're new to the game, just let me know in chat, and that way I know that explaining things for newcomers is actually worthwhile. If you're all familiar with Caves of Cud, then I will definitely just do what I do best, I guess. Do you have any work that needs doing? And that is, by do what I do best, I do mean dying a lot. Speak to Mayor. Okay, speak to the Mayor. Hello, Mayor. What's your name? Mayor Flays on the Feathered Serpent. Okay, what kind of reputation do you have? Disliked by the Daughters of Exile and the Barathormites. Loved by the villagers of Americ. Okay, I'm not gonna share it, man, with you. Looks good. Nice. My services are available. Recoiler and Disc. There's generally 2 quests. Did we get the second one already? We did not. Okay, so we want to talk to probably the legendary Isakari Rifler. All right, so we've got our second quest. I'm not going to be reading the quests. I'm not going to be playing this game with much reverence today, unfortunately. I'm kind of speed running the early game. And I'm not even a speedrunner, so I'm probably just going to be dying a lot. That's what's going to be happening a lot today. All right, so let's go ahead and do some quests. We could visit some name locations just to get the experience for doing so. What is this? You know what? Let's start by going to the ruins of Joppa. We are lost. There's a crocodile. Okay, good. The game was smart enough to make my carbide fist my primary weapon. We've actually got some pretty good stuff. We got a freeze grenade. Starting the game with the freeze grenade is actually really nice. We have slam already. We should be able to take this croc out, no problem. Dead. Okay. It is nighttime. I'm gonna go ahead and wait through till the morning. I guess I just for the benefits of anyone who's joining the stream that doesn't understand how this game works and is looking for shortcut keys, any kind of tips, help. I will like probably explain things, overly explain things. We have a legendary glow pad. This is very good for us. So you can wait till, ooh, okay. Centipede nest is a bit of a problem. I'm actually more worried about the crab. Okay, we will have to witchwood bark. I was worried about the crab specifically because it was going to distract us just long enough to make that centipede nest a problem. Okay, I managed to kill the centipede nest before it spawned like a bunch. So that was actually really good. That was really, really good what just happened there. I managed to kill the nest. If you kill the nest, you get a nice chunk of XP. They have nests have been kind of nerfed lately. Do I not have? I do have a lit torch. Okay, it just took a second. Oh, we have a crocodile. We managed to. I love slam so much. I'm sorry, cudgels just belong in my heart so much because there's something to me, you know, so wonderfully anime about punching a dude through a wall. we just punched a crocodile through 3 tiles of pure rock. Tangled mud. Okay, it's not rock, it's mud root, whatever. But we just punched a crocodile through mud root and killed it dead. And that to me, that just that warms the cockles of my soul, you know. Slimos are kind of a tough early game. I don't take Slimos for granted anymore. They can be truly a disaster. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up these sandals, and that is almost a semi OCD thing. The reason I do that, I figured that we were gonna make enemies with everyone by doing that. So now, whoops, wrong button, super wrong button. Alt, yeah, we are enemies to all the glow pads now. That's a real problem, and apparently, oh, that's the legendary there. Whoops, that is the legendary. Loved by flowers, admired by water barons, disliked by birds, and disliked by trolls. I actually would love to kill this glow pad and get some troll reputation. Legendary red salsa aslas, spied by plants and flowers by burning their village, wishes you all a good stream and plenty of drams. I'm gonna come back later, maybe. It looks to me like I'm just gonna break through this mud root because, oh, okay, we're not enemies anymore. Okay, cool. Are we still lost? We're still lost. Oh, we have a robot. Eep, erp, op, oop, burp. Can we... Robot gone. Okay. Oh, that's a mine. Confused. They buffed some of the useless cybernetics, baby. They did buff some cybernetics. That's true. I think specifically the ones that give you a slight attribute bonus. Oh, hey, farmer. Tell me where I am. Thank you. Okay, leaving now. Now we are going to Jopa. The whole reason I came over here, by the way, was to get another named location. If you didn't know, Jopa still sort of semi-exists, even if you don't spawn there. Unfortunately, it's the ruins of Jopa. This bothers quite a lot of people. And in fact, there's a mod you can download that will let you make it so that Jopa still exists, even if you don't live there. Which I respect that. I respect the Jopa appreciation, the Jopa fan club, you know. If you don't know, you can use backspace to look at to basically look at a list of like important things on the zone so that you can move there automatically. I get asked constantly about that button because it was kind of a stealthy feature release, and a lot of people don't know about it. Okay, so now that we know about the name location, I am just going to go there just for the benefit of the XP bonus you get. Generally, when you learn about a name location, you get a quest to go there, and when you complete that quest, you get a pretty nice chunk of XP. And we found out about another legendary glow pad. This is good. Legendary glow pads are great because they are easy reputation. You don't necessarily have to make friends with them. Oh, I really shouldn't have done that. I don't take jilted lovers for granted either anymore. They're a lot tougher than you think. I've actually been killed a couple of times by jilted lovers, which is like, you'd think, wow, that's like really bad. You're really bad at this game. You're not wrong necessarily, but also jilted lovers in the right circumstance, they can really ruin your day. So I don't really take them for granted anymore. There's our staircase. That's all I really want. And I'm gonna leave. What happened to it? Greetings, Dimethorn. What happened to what? What happened to what? Oh, to Jopa? I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting kind of like untold story, isn't it? Like what happened to Jopa? Why is it ruined? I have no idea. This is our second farmer to explain to us where we are. All right, let's leave. I'm going to this named location. Also, something else I wouldn't mind doing. There's a new thing. Oh, 250 XP. That's like nothing. There's a new thing in the base of the asphalt mines. New thing. I don't even know what it is. I have no idea what it is. We could find out what that is today. Okay, Witchwood bark. We've got some snapjaws here at this named location. We got a robot here. This is a great way of finding a robot like this because the robots tend to be pretty good XP in the early game. Oh Jesus, not reading that one. Okay, we're getting some pretty good XP. Thinking pretty soon I might want to take some skills. We've got ourselves a becoming Nook. Love it. Inflatable axons. What do these do again? Gain 40 quickness for 10 rounds, and you become sluggish for 10 rounds. Grounding shunts. I don't need to know what grounding shunts do. I don't like grounding shunts. Grounding shunts I think could use a buff. Ooh. Oh, we already have steel gloves. We don't need that. So is this 1.0? This is not 1.0. Okay. I don't like that zone at all. I thought there's only the one turret. I got lulled into a false sense of security. This is the Moonstair update. There's going to be at least one more big arc update before 1.0 hits. 1.0 is going to be next year. At least that is like the tentative release date. I believe that it will happen because the CUD devs have been they've been very steady, like steadily pushing towards, you know, towards endgame. So I believe that it will happen. I have faith that 1.0 will happen next year. But even if it doesn't, I you know, I'm patient. Honestly, I'm a little bit nervous for when it does happen because like I don't know what's next for that. I know that Kaylin has some ideas for a creatures like flora and fauna DLC, which, you know, that's a day one purchase for me. Basically, I would, you know, any opportunity to throw some money at Caves of Cud, I would do it. I think it's like kind of criminally underpriced. That probably will bump up the price a little bit. Is that a mimic? That is a mimic. I love to see a mimic. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't love to see a mimic. Okay, we're gonna hit the bricks. Listen, you might be asking me. I know you're gonna ask me in chat. That mimic just turned into a longsword. I love that for him. Why did you attack that creature? It said impossible. Mimics are funny. Mimics are not actually impossible. Okay, let's try and complete some quests. How about that? We're gonna get some XP from completing some quests. Actually, tell you what, we just got some rest chef lore. Let's make our way to the 6-day stilt. You're lost. That happens. As long as we didn't get lost in front of some legendary or dawn gliders, then we should be okay, and it looks like we're okay. Wait, Bimple, you thought the underpowered cybernetics that have been in the game for years were okay? Brand new cybernetic already needs to be buffed? Oh, is this not what I think it is? Oh, it's not what I think it is. I thought this is the one that made it so that you couldn't be moved. Electricity resistance, that's actually great. I mean, I'm not too proud to admit I don't know everything about what's... Clearly, I don't know about the new cybernetic. I thought that was the cybernetic that made it so that you couldn't be moved by any exterior objects. Oh, guess you don't love to see that. Really hope ending won't heavily depend. Well, I'm not gonna have this conversation, honestly. I'm not even gonna humor the conversation about Q Girl because I just hard disagree about it. That's my stance, and I'm not really gonna further entertain it, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't know about that cybernetic. What are there some other confirmed cybernetics that are new? I did look over the patch notes. I was gonna say a 50 electricity resistance seems at least decent. Yeah, I mean, the real question, like, if it is a if it's a cybernetic that is maybe not super useful, the real question is what body part does it require? If it requires feet, that's actually pretty good. Feet is a good dumping cybernetic for you know, a cybernetic that doesn't necessarily, you know, quotation marks matter so much. Like a head is a really important body part. Oh, that was a bad move for me. Should have showed a little bit of caution there. And now I've aggroed. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Ooh, free toolkit. Yo, let's go. All right. It took us several tries, but we finally got here. I agree to disagree. I mean, that's fine. That's good. All right. Select all. There's very good reasons why giving the Red Chef lore to Zezapur right now is not recommended. I understand that this is suboptimal play. That's fine. I'm not here to be optimal. I'm here to have fun. That should be my tagline. Oh my god. That honestly is like my philosophy in general. Because like I do not play this game optimally. I refuse to play Caves of Cud optimally, honestly. I'd rather just have fun. Because, like, I know that... that's not to say that playing the game optimally can't be fun. I'm sure for a lot of people it is. But, like, I personally hate having to overthink, like, every single turn. And like, you know, figuring out the most, like, broken combos. I like synergies, for sure, but, like, figuring out the most optimal, efficient ways to play Cud is not really on my interest list. We have a Slinth. Wait, Slinth? Slinth, come back. Slinth, no. No, Slinth, come back. No. Okay. I lost the Slinth. It's fine. How's your cold, Big? It's dying slowly. It's in its death throes. I still have kind of a cough and kind of a sniff. Oh, what is Hydropon? Where is the Hydropon? I will visit the Hydropon. I've been learning more and more about the Slinth lately. They're interesting. They're interesting. I like the Slinth a lot. Oh my god. Whoo. You do not... that is not what you like to see, necessarily. I'm honestly more worried about the baboons than I am the Snapjaw. I mean, that makes sense, right? I only have 15 drams left. I probably should have sold a couple things before I took off. I was gonna go to the asphalt mines just to do a little bit of collection. I'm gonna go back to the stilt as soon as I can. There we go. Have you read An Artless Beauty about the apple farmer's daughter? I have not. Does it kind of explain that the apples farmer daughter is like some kind of eldritch creature? Because I saw that, I don't know if it was a theory, but I saw that in I think it was the Caves of Cud Discord. I will admit, I haven't really read much of any of the in-game lore books, the yellow books. I kind of want to do a series where I just kind of read through them and do some theory crafting, but I don't know when I will do that. Also, we should get our quest from Luliheart. I probably will not be doing the Baylock quest today if I'm being honest, but I'll get the quest. Maybe just getting there would be enough, and a little XP boon. Let's go ahead and talk to. I need to find any merchant that has anything I would want. Talk to an Arcanaut. Whoops, pressed the wrong button. I'm very much like rushing a little bit. I've got a lot of stuff to do. Okay, we do have a couple of Gutsmongers. This is good. We have Gutsmongers and we are Trukin. This is good. Let's go ahead and sell the inflatable accents. And we'll go ahead. I do have some mods turned on, by the way. Nothing game changing, just some quality of life stuff. My usual stuff. I spent like 2 hours just reading the lore books. Oh my god. You know, different strokes. I like the story and the writing in Cud a lot, but I also have just been like, I don't know, like most of I would think the most of the entertainment of watching someone play Caves of Cud would be in playing the game and not necessarily reading the books. So I haven't really had an opportunity or really had the inclination to sit down and read them. I know they're really good and they probably answer a few questions. But yeah, no, I haven't had a chance. I'm waiting for 1.0 because of Tycho Tangent. You told me about that mod and I don't really remember. Okay, so what? Oh, I see. We found a named location or a historic site in the Moon Stair. So if you don't know, this is the new environment that is like the big feature release today. It's previously been in the beta. Hopefully, if I'm successful today, I will be going here. The chances are honestly not high, but I will try my best. Let's try and complete some quests. Drink from the hollowed glass. Travel to Talir. Where is Talir? Is this a settlement? Nope, it's a ruin. Okay, we're gonna go to Talir. There it is right there. And we're gonna drink from the hollowed glass. There's a statue. This is a pretty chill location, honestly, for our quest. I've had some really spicy locations as part of like my starting quests. They can be really merciless and unforgiving. Null worm. It's not really a big deal, but it can be a big deal. Null worm is in the early game is like very much a dice roll. It could be very, very easy. Oh, we found a new historic site. Very, very easy, or it could just be like, for some reason, you just keep dying. You just keep losing to a null worm because they can have your AV a number of times, and it can be tricky. Same for crabs, honestly, because crabs have such a high AV and they have a good, a pretty good chance of cutting through your AV. So they can be tough in the early game. Skyscraper one, right? Okay, so we didn't drink from the hollowed glass. Oops, hollowed glass bottle. So our quest is to drink from it. Yeah. Okay. Drink. Yes. Delicious. Completed. Okay. Other quest. Put something on the sacred book table. Travel to a snapshot fort and put something on the sacred. Okay. Do we have said Snapjaw Fort settlement. Yes, we do. Okay. There it is right there, and we're lost. That's why I hate the mountains. I have a cannibal. I will never like the hills and mountains. Nullworm is like one of my favorite creature to recruit early on, next to the metal golems. Sorry, metal golems? Can you explain the metal golems to me? Oh god. We almost got red rocked. Is it called red rock because of the rusty color? The iron oxides in the rock? Or is it called red rock because there's a bunch of bloody stones everywhere from the baboons? Theories in chat. I haven't checked closely yet. Are there any Deathlands left on the map? The Moonstair basically are the Deathlands now. So no. The Deathlands were always intended to be scrapped. Was my understanding. I remember, I did a Narf. I did a playthrough with Narf a very long time ago, a couple of years ago now. Which is available on the channel, and I believe in that I asked Narf about the Deathlands, what was over there basically, and nothing really. I mean, there's a lot of death and carnage, and but it was always kind of a pre-release area and not really intended for to stay. So some people are going to be upset that they're gone. But do know that they were never really meant to stay. Sucks, but like the Moonstair, I think is infinitely more interesting. I have explored the Moonstair a little bit. Oh god, salt hoppers. Now that's a creature that one should have some caution for, especially in the early game. We had a pretty good. We actually did pretty good against it. I should set get items to something. If you don't know what this is, it's a mod. It just tells you what, like, it gives you a list of all of the items on the zone. It's kind of like a very super version of the nearby items list because it lets you set which items you want to collect, and then your character will automatically collect them when you hit the auto explore. Okay, I don't want to slam myself, excuse me. They are called Chrome Idols. Oh, Chrome Idols. Chrome Idols are a really, really useful creature, because they are robots, right? They just are robots. And so legendary Chrome Idols tend to have reputation with robots, which is very, very useful, especially as a Truekin. Reputation with robots is like possibly one of the best in the game. I think a lot of people would probably argue that it is the best reputation in the game. We're still lost. I just want to not be lost anymore, especially not in the ruins. It's just not really working for me. Excuse me. Okay. I was a little bit worried that we were angered, not friends to Equin. If you get them on your side, any Neftali will auto follow you, so you can have a small army very early. Oh, that's an interesting little trick. I did not know that. Does Moonstair have pyramid problem as well? Do you mean the chrome pyramids? Yes. If you ask spoilery questions in chat, I will probably answer them. Just, oh god, oh geez, what is that? That is a legendary servant of Toe, loved by the seekers of the sightless way, disliked by the villagers of Sumas. Fortunately, he's kind of engaged with that tick. Nope, never mind. I'm probably gonna die here. There's a very good chance I'm gonna die here. If that thing has the ability to sunder mind, I am absolutely dead. There's nothing I can do. Fortunately, they haven't done it yet, but it could be any second now. Okay, I'm good. There's a... I hate everything about what just happened there. I'm alive. I don't hate that part. That part is actually pretty good. Level 8. You swallow the inspiration to name your torch. Anyone want to name my torch? I love when a friendly chrome pyramid helps me out by swarm racking the enemy I'm in melee with. You get them on your side, yeah. Or you just disarm them and put the rack on your chrome idol who becomes a walking E102. Oh my god. That would def be cool. I haven't pulled that off. I haven't managed to kill a chrome pyramid or disarm them or do any of that fun stuff with chrome pyramids. I don't yet know. Hold on a second. I think my cat needs water. Give me 1 second. Water. Bernie McBurn face. He let you off with a warning. That would be cool. I haven't pulled that up. Sir Lightbulb. I'm gonna go with the first come first serve rule and name it Sir Lightbulb. Sorry, no, I'm not playing favorites here. I'm just gonna go with the first one that came. The this legendary servant of Toe let me off with a warning. You're not wrong. Okay, I have to run. I'm not really a huge fan of any of this. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of any of this. I only have 9 drams left to my name. Yo, you love it. I love it. Okay. We're good. What am I even trying to do? I'm trying to go to the Snapjaw Fort. Is this... Oh, this is where the legendary Servant of Toe is. Why in the world would you put a legendary Servant of Toe in the Snapjaw Fort? I have to put something on some kind of table here. There's a legendary Snapjaw, disliked by crabs and urchins. Yo. Okay, we're backing out for a second. Current run, my idol has 2 and I'm rocking 4 laser pistols with the helping hand item. Nothing gets close to us anymore. Is there much benefit to having 4 pistols? I was under the impression that you couldn't really fire them. I know there's a mod that lets you use like multiple ranged weapons. Kinda wish mod that gives artifacts that you named unique properties was a base game. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I agree. Cause like if it's a mod and you like it, just install the mod. But like that item is insanely powerful. That mod is insanely powerful. Like being able to create your own relics is like ridiculously strong. Also, this legendary Servant of Toe is rocking my world again because I strayed too close to the sun here. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. He said, you came back. This is your punishment. You ought not to have come back. Okay, we're gonna start beating up this force field. I feel like the cooldown on their ability to use the force field is short enough that they can just continue to put it up. Akimbo fires them all. Does it? Does it? Okay, right. It fires it all, but can you have more than the left, just the normal left and right missiles with extra hands? I thought that maybe that was the thing you couldn't have. Like, having multiple limbs does not actually mean you have multiple missile slots. Was my understanding. It might have changed. Willing to believe that it changed. Can you stop? My cat loves to tangle up my headphone cord. It's like his hobby. You don't get to choose what item you name. It rarely happens. It's not that broken. No, but when you do, it becomes basically the equivalent of a historic item. So, I mean, it's sort of like and the fact that it happens with any kind of occurrence rarity means that eventually it will happen enough that you basically are given a free historic item like X number of turns. Might die here. Am bleeding to death. Don't have any witchwood bark. Am I going to die? We'll see. Yes, I did. All right. Not even sure where I am. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I have to drink from that stupid glass bottle again. Ugh, that was a blow. All right, let's drink from the glass bottle. At least I know where the table is. Although I'm pretty sure that location is no longer the same because... Hold on. Because I entered it after the checkpoint. The terrain, the zone generation is not perfect. Okay, is that the bottle there? Yes, it is. Let's just let's be quick about this. Okay, now we're gonna go to the Snapjaw Fort. Yes. Let's hope that I don't get prismed right away. Akimbo allows 4 pistols with 2 hands and a gun rack, which fires all 4 at first, at once. I always have at least 5 WWB. What is WWB? You mutate 4 arms. Akimbo works with all 4, but I'm true kin for life. I swear to God it didn't, but I will concede to chat. I am willing to believe that it is that you were correct. That Snapjaw just killed their own friend. Oh man, I'm not doing well right now. I need to get some more witchwood bark. Okay. You're famished. Sorry, I'm trying to mute myself whenever I feel a cough coming on. Oh, witchwood bark. Muties get no sympathy from me. Wow. Yo, get them bronze ingots. I don't think we got that last time. So that means the table probably isn't over here. It is not over here. But I definitely saw a goat folk. Have I already? No, I haven't found the table yet. Oh, man. This is kind of a problem. Ooh, glow sphere. Equip that. Glow sphere. Free glow sphere. Oh, spiked steel gauntlets. That's amazing for us, actually. That is actually a really, really good find. And leather boots. Oh, we already have leather boots. Never mind. Spiked gauntlets are great for a unarmed build because they add bleed chance to our attacks. I'm a little bit worried about what I'm going to find on this zone, but I have to do an auto explore. Ooh, Resha floor. That's a nice find. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit careful around here because there's definitely still a... Man! Always have at least 5 before combat and 10 before spelunking. I don't buy them anymore because by the time I use them all up, I'm already in the mid game, and by that point you should just probably be buying herbaries or just use salves. And I get enough salves that I like never have to worry about healing for the most part. Eternally grateful that this Servant of Toad does not have Sunder Mind, because that would just be like the worst. Not eternally grateful that they can basically force field forever and I'm stuck here for like a full day. Oh my god, please stop. I hate that this is even a thing that can happen. Will those spiked steel gauntlets stack with the carbide hand bones? How does that work? I'm pretty sure they do, because they don't take a weapon slot. Unarmed attacks performed while this weapon is equipped cause bleeding. There you go. It's not that they stack, it's that they are. All right, now I'm in like genuine danger. I'm probably gonna die, because the Servant of Toa has decided that you know, causing me I'm not doing this quest. Straight up, not doing it. Hate it. I'm gonna drink from that glass bottle again, and then we're just gonna call it for that quest. Pretty sure I don't have to do the quest because I did auto explore Jopa, and I'm pretty sure you get the scratched disc there anyway. So I don't need to do this, but I am gonna drink from that stupid bottle again. Sometimes you get a generation that is just very unkind in Caves of Cud. That's why I don't really stress, you know, losing as much anymore, because sometimes it's just like straight up not your fault. All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna head back to my village for just a moment and then hand in that quest. The gauntlets cover your hands, so it doesn't matter how much damage your bones do. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. Are we like? Sorry, are we like trying to figure out the logic of the spiked gauntlets or just the mechanics of the spiked gauntlets? Let me know. I haven't put anything on the table. I gotta talk to the mayor. Hello, mayor. I drank 375 XP. Nice. Oh, cool. He did give me the Grit Gate quest. That means I actually don't have to do the other quest at all. The bones are underneath your actual hands. I mean, I've never been clear on whether or not you still have skin on your arms if you have the carbide hand bones. I mean, maybe you do. But like, that's the nice thing about Caves of Cud is it's open to interpretation, you know? Like, maybe you have, you know, you just have like basically Wolverine style metal underneath your you know, skin, kind of like plated onto your bones. Or maybe like, you know, the Becoming Nook is a lot more dangerous and gory than one would believe, and just kind of like, yeah, you don't need skin, it's fine, you've got carbide hand bones now, why do you need skin? You discover a lair. Sure, we'll check out the lair. Figuring out the logic. I know that mechanically it works. Okay. Okay, we're leaving that zone. So that's a fun little thing that happened there. I'm pretty sure I dazed one head, but it's a two-headed boar, and so therefore it managed to shake off the daze more quickly because it had two heads. I think I saw something interesting over here. No, I didn't. Okay. Can we leave yet? Yeah, we can. All right, we're going to go to Grit Gate. Possibly ill-advised. Do we have any skills yet? We have tons of skills. Let's throw a point on... let's not throw a point anywhere yet. I am going to take Customs and Folklore and Trash Divining. And I'm going to probably buy Tinkering from Gritgate. So we don't have to worry about Gritgate, but I want Trash Divining at the very least. And I want to look at Cudgels. Where's Cudgels? Cudgels. Bludgeoning. Take that. And I think we have Calloused already. We have Callus, so I don't really worry. I'm not going to worry so much about endurance. I might take Cooking and Gathering. You know what? I think I want Tactics instead. We're gonna take Charge. We're gonna take Charge. I like that. Oh, and we also want Wayfaring. I can't take it now. Okay, that's fine. Aristocrat, you are becoming. The bones are underneath your actual hands. We could check out the Rusted Archway real quick. Hate that I've gotten lost in the flower fields. That is not a good place to get lost. You discover a zone. I don't know what this is. A ruin. Flower fields are not a good place to get lost in. Goat folk. Getting shot by goat folk is not on my itinerary. Oh, cool. Strange tubes. And a corrosive gas grenade. Droid scrambler. These are metal folding chairs. We will... Oh, we don't have disassembling yet, so never mind. Hey, Luke. How you doing? I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh, look at the cute little turret. Ow. Jesus. All right, we need some Flower Fields music. That is a slug snout. That is a tumble pod. That is me dying to a slug snout and a tumble pod. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the getting killed by a slug snout and tumble pod. And the Naphtali. And the Naphtali legendary idol of Gozer. Loved by robots. We could try and rebuke this friendo real quick. Nope. Ah, I love this for me. We're parched. We're dying. Of thirst as well. We still lost. We are. Maybe we could buy some water from the farmer. What would you like to buy for me, farmer friend? How about this bloodstained neck ring? Sniff. How about these torches? How about this grounding shunts? How about this canticles of the chromaic? How about these smoldered mushrooms? Two-handed serrated sturdy folding metal chair. You should be able to equip the folding chair as a weapon like a wrestler. They do take on properties. I'm pretty sure you can put like serrated on the molding metal folding chair. I don't know what to sell here. I guess I could sell let's sell a rubber gum injector. I know that's not a good deal, but I'm kind of desperate right now. Like I really need some water. I guess I can sell the yonder cane. All right, that's good. Solid. Thank you. Thank you, farmer. Saved my life. Okay, can we get to Grit Gate? Thank you. 1 screw turn. 2 screw turn. Okay, see, that's why I taught the amoebas are no joke. They can hurt you bad. There's a mod that adds other material chairs, like a Zeta Chrome chair for all your wrestler dreams. Wow. I know, I think Wingy is, they have the extended mods, sorry, the extended mutations mod beta. And I think they are kind of a wrestling fan and have some fun wrestling moves in their mod. Quillipede, I really wish I had a, I really wish I had a ranged weapon. Quillipede getting absolutely destroyed by that droid. Destroyed. That's their new name. Destroyed. It's short for Desu. What is that sound? Don't like that sound. Pretty sure that was my friend Desu. Oh, hello, Mr. Chain Gun. Hello. Hello. I do not wish you a good day, honestly. I wish you a bad one. Because you have ruined mine. Why is there a chain turret here? You find a way to stop being lost, hopefully. I mean, I am now no longer lost. I'm lost in a different way. We are all lost to the chain turret. We've got our segmented worms, mirthworms. Classic enemy of Great Gate. Ooh, whoa, we got some goodies. What do we got here? Well, we got some more mirthworms. Carbide knife. Short blade. You're famished. Okay. Can the mirthworms cease for a moment? Thank you. Also, did I not take cooking and gathering? Oh, we're good for now. All right, we're good. Really dislike what just happened there. Didn't mean to auto explore over there. I just wanted to hit auto explore for a moment to get some of the pickups in the area. So we got a weird artifact. What do we got? Semi-automatic pistol. Yo. What do we got here? Ooh. Shade oil. Not bad. Not bad. Strange furniture. Goodbye. We don't need that. What's this? Compass bracelet. Yes. Yes, please. What do we got here? Boom rose arrows. Copper nugget. Not bad. Hey, didn't we get a bronze nugget at one point? Did we die in that run? I guess we did. Because I don't have a bronze nugget anymore. That was unreasonable. Silver nugget. Oh, congealed love. Love it. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we'll take the folded carbide axe for now. Because, you know, it's not good trade fodder, but it's pretty good money this early in the game. And we could really stand to get a little bit of money. I pressed the wrong button there. Mirthworms. The problem with mirthworms is they do wear on your health eventually. And but the nice thing about it is they also gradually gain you some XP. Okay, we're good there. Really worried that the staircase is near that chain turret. Slug snout, really? There is a beetle. You know, easy come, easy go in this game. A little bit. I should have known better when I saw that Slug Snout get absolutely demolished. And I did know about the chain turret. That was absolutely just awful. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those CUD days, you know, one of those days where I don't actually even make all that much progress. I'm trying my best. Last time I streamed Caves of Cud, I managed to get to like level 12 in 5 minutes. That was amazing. That was honestly like fantastic. By the way, how do you prefer to be called? It's a good question. Whatever you want to call me, as long as it's not a bad name. You can call me Big or Bimple, or you can call me by my real name if you know it. It's kind of a Rumpelstiltskin effect, though. You have to know it. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I suppose someone could out me in chat, but then they would get banned. I didn't even do anything and you're banning me? B money. F in chat. Well, at least it was a quick death. You know? At least I can be grateful for that. You already know my real name. I mean, I do now. I'm bleeding to death. I'm not okay. Everything is awful. This is terrible. We're out of water again. Okay, buddy. You really need to stop. Are we still lost? We're still lost. I hate the canyons. I will never like the canyons. Truly just dislike the canyons. Okay, we've got an actual farm here, so we're gonna repeat history here and see if we can't buy something from the apple farmer. There's an apple farmer's daughter here though, so we're not going to talk to them. Let's just sell the yonder cane and that and I don't know, strange tubes. Wouldn't it be nice if they weren't smart enough to examine an artifact, right? You know, like for instance, this farmer can't tell me what this strange tubes is, right? They do not have the ability to do so. Therefore, I should be able to convince them that it's actually a very valuable artifact. That seems fair, right? Oh my god. This Caves of Cud is in a mood right now. I don't think we're going to be seeing Moonstair content today. I'm trying to like kind of get there, but it's a slow grind right now because I keep dying to instantaneous absolute BS. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it do be like that. Hey goats, you guys want to tell me where I am? Swindle should be a skill. Well, it kind of is. It's snake oiler. Oh my god. Okay, well that wasn't bad. That is the barter skill, yeah. The Cave of Cud live was real? Yes. It was. You know, I don't always try and do what is best for what is, you know, for my channel necessarily, but I definitely think that I thought that people would appreciate some Caves of Cud content following the release of the fairly beefy Moonstair update. So you're welcome. I'm free to answer questions in chat about anything regarding things that you might want some clarification on, keybinds, stuff that I'm doing, like for instance, I'm right now, which is I'm trying to live. I'm trying to get to Grit Gate. I know that the path to Grit Gate is not kind. It's actually like one of the most annoying little adventures in the game, in my opinion, because the road to Grit Gate is rife with just like some of the most brutal RNG in the game. Very much exemplified by what has happened, what has occurred in the stream today, which is you can just walk into a room filled with a chain turret and 2 other turrets and get completely demolished from full health to 0 in 1 turn. That is possible at Grit Gate. You can also meet some novice of the Sightless Way with Sunder in some of the most unfortunate circumstances, and then just get like demolished that way. That is also an option. It's kind of a, you know, RNG smorgasbord at Grit Gate. Grit Gate is one of the most brutal roads. In some ways, like comparatively speaking, like for its challenge level, I find it to be more difficult than like even like Golgotha or, you know, Bethesda Sousa. Now, before you hit me with your whats in chat, I'm saying comparatively speaking, the road to Grit Gate is so it's really not like made a big deal out of, you know, like, oh, just go to Grit Gate and talk to the Barathromites. It's fine. You'll be fine. You know, Golgotha, there's plenty of warning signs to make you aware of just how dangerous Golgotha is. Same for Bethesda Sousa. You know, these are quests. These are dungeons with a somewhat of an aura, you know, to them. So you are made aware of those dangers. But when you're told to go to Grit Gate and talk to the Barathromites, it's sort of like, nah, can you go to the corner store and pick me up a bag of milk? Sorry, that's a Canadian. A carton of milk and a loaf of bread, and you know, just like go ahead and do that. Oh, we haven't spent our skills actually. So I have to buy trash divining again, and I have to buy bludgeoning again, and we'll buy conk as well, and I'm gonna buy tactics and charge. And I didn't really use charge, did I? I should be using charge. Are you still starting from level 0 or starting from level 10? Would be starting at 10 be easier to get to Moonstair? It would definitely be easier. But you know, like I aim to be entertaining at the very least, so I'm happy with what we're doing right now. If chat would like me to shortcut some stuff, then I'm happy to do that. But I so far have not really heard much from in terms of like what chat would like from me in terms of the kind of content today. I would like to get to Moonstair today. I might take a shortcut. I'm trying to take some in-game exploitative shortcuts, but we need to get a little bit established before I can do that. So, you know, here's my plan, chat. As soon as I get to Grit Gate, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna take some wayfaring, so I can use the overworld to walk to Ezra, buy a recoiler there. Then I'm gonna go to the asphalt mines and just like power through the asphalt mines as much as possible until I see lava. And hopefully we can get a thermal cell, and then I just want to tinker up a few thermal cells and sell them at Ezra, and then I can just buy crystal goods. Once we have crystal goods, we should be able to speed run quite a lot of the game, including Bethesda Sousa. With this level of measure, we shouldn't need a lot of the shortcut of giving myself 10 levels. That's just kind of a nice little icing on the cake. Bag of milk. Get out of here. I am not having a good time right now. This is a really Caves of Cud is really trying it's my patience right now. It's really trying my patience. I am getting lost, and I just want to get to Grit Gate. This is the most trouble I've had just getting to Grit Gate. Okay. I'm gonna buy this stuff now because I'm sick and tired of buying this stuff. Okay, here we go. Tactics. Charge. Customs and folklore. Oh, we can't buy trash divining now because I bought too much. Okay. And now we're gonna go back to Armic. I didn't even get to Grit Gate that time. I didn't even get to the top layer. This is brutal. I'm starting to wish I had just given myself the 10 levels because they wouldn't have even helped me. I'm dying to stuff that I like. Do I even have that compass bracelet? I don't even have that compass bracelet. I got cheated out of my compass bracelet. I am so sick and tired of getting lost. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay. I have leveled up to level 8 4 times now. This is why I say, I mean, like, I you know, level 7, I should be able to get to Grit Gate, but it is not, you know, this game is not being kind to me right now. What are the coolest new things in the update? Haven't played in a few months. I mean, the coolest new thing is the new Grit Gate, or sorry, the Grit Gate, Stair area, and the new storyline. And the new storyline, I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's cool, is all I'm gonna say. It's got some really fancy stuff, and I really appreciate it. Hey, can you guys tell me where I am? And also sell me some stuff. I'm just gonna sell these grounding shunts. You know, I would love to be a bit fancier about this, but I really just need to get to Grit Gate and stop getting lost, please. Oh my god. Snapchat fort. Yay. No Grit Gate for you. Bags of milk better than cartons. I agree, but I understand the hesitation. Hated by Mopango. I don't really want to have to deal with this guy, but I guess I will. There we go. Favored by the Mopango. That's nice. Do we still have a gun? We don't even have a gun. I've gotten so many nice things and been cheated out of all of them. Including a glow sphere. What happened to our glow sphere? That's gone. Man. Just the level of disrespect from this game right now is high. I was like, I'm gonna get to Moonstair. It'll be fine. No. No. What are you talking about, bro? You're here forever. Don't forget, you're here forever. Peg. Oink, oink. What's the difference between a bag and a carton? One is a bag, and the other is a carton. Like, when you buy a bag of milk, first of all, you get 3 bags of milk. Someone's gonna, like... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Someone's gonna ask, well, like, how do you pour the milk out of a bag? Well, you put it in a plastic container, which is reusable. And then you cut the tip off of the bag of milk, and then you pour like a, you know, very, you know, able-bodied person. You can pour the milk out of the bag. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe you can do that. I know you can. This accent. Oh, there's no way. You can't pour milk out of a bag. That's impossible. I know you can do it. I know you can. You got some pride going on. How dare you take away my carton? I know you can do it. You just got this weird, I don't know, nostalgia. What is it even nostalgia? What would you even call it? What would you call this, like, absolute insistence, resistance? Like, I'm not trying to take your carton away. You can go ahead and have your carton if you want. Just you know, don't at me with this. The bag of milk is completely irredeemable. Absolutely impossible. It's not. You're just being stubborn. The thing I love most about Bag of Milk is that I've seen Canadians buy it and then put it in a pitcher carafe to help store it. So it still produces plastic waste. That's absolutely some nonsense argument there. It doesn't produce more plastic waste because the carafe is reusable. I've had the same plastic carafe for my milk for over a decade. Please tell me how that is producing more plastic waste than the milk carton. The milk carton, by the way, is not recyclable. Before you at me with this recyclable carton. No, it's not recyclable because it's waxed. It has a waxed interior. You can't actually recycle that. That's not actually recyclable cardboard. It's not. So, you know, the plastic bags are also not recyclable, despite what some people would have you believe. And we're not going to get into the politics of, like, you know, what the recyclable recycling, like, basically, it's basically propaganda. I mean, it's kind of a myth. You know, I'm not going to get into that necessarily because some people are either going to buy it or they're not. They're either going to believe me or they're not. We're going to stun that man. That's the nice thing about stun. Charge. Powdered bag is also an option for bags. The only plus I see is that they are cheaper. I wish that was true. Big is right. What about a cardboard carton of milk? Still produces plastic weight because the bag itself comes in plastic bags. Yeah. And I know it's not recyclable. I mean, you know, if I was gonna try and gaslight chat, I would say, well, yeah, but the plastic bags are more recyclable than the cardboard carton because the cardboard is waxed, but the plastic is not, and plastic is recyclable. It's not. It's not recyclable. None of it is. You can, the plastic in general, it just isn't recyclable. That was basically a lie. I'm sorry we were all lied as children, lied to about what is and is not reusable, but it's all kind of garbage. Sorry. You may as well throw the milk bag directly into a dolphin's mouth, because that's pretty much what's happening there. But you know, there is maybe an argument that you could, like, the milk carton is decomposable, but I don't know either. I'd have to look into that one, honestly. Recycling has been invented by corporations to keep on producing their shit at low cost. This guy knows, or sorry, they or she. Let me know. Just watch the Penn and Teller episode about recycling. It will open your eyes. Did you know washing recyclables is a waste of time since it gets jet washed anyway? What about keeping a cow as a pet? Now that is the ultimate form of recycling. Just recycle the animal. Keep a pet. The pet is more recyclable than the carton or the bag, because when the cow dies of old age, cough, you know, you can always you know, make use of the various parts, you know. Sniff. Literally had to fight my vegan roommate over it once. Did you know washing? Okay, that is good. You are able to save some money. They are cheaper where I live. All right. Well, that is, you know, I'm not making grand sweeping statements about bags of milk being cheaper or not. They're not cheaper for me. Also, how long have I not been lost? Can't cook with hostiles nearby. I am truly sick of your bulls. Cud, you need to stop. I just want to cook and go to Gritgate. You need to stop. Please. So please. Oh, we made it. Oh, God. cows are biodegradable. It's true. You know, they technically are the biggest contributor of methane, sort of. Although it is actually termites, apparently. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Who knows? Who knows anything? Also cows are smart, cute, and low cost. But to cows are horrible for the environment. I mean, who knows? No, they are not. It's because they are mass raised. Pigs are more of an issue. Well, I mean, one could say the same about pigs being mass raised. Okay. Here's the ultimate test, chat. Do you think I'll even get one floor? Oh god, 2 Quillipedes. Oh my god, and a tick. Stop it. Okay. Hopefully the Quillipede... Do I have animations turned off? Give me a second here. No, I have animations turned on. Okay. Humans are horrible for the environment. Yeah, it's true. Even a small farm of pigs do a ton of damage to land. Really? Funny how corporations made pollution a you problem. Chat's getting political, and I kind of love it, but, you know. Also, hey, fun Caves of Cud game. Wee. Oh, I got some new music. All right. Really funny how this is a song from a level about pollution. This is from Banjo and Kazooie. I believe it's from Rusty Oil Rig. Slug Snout. Droid, help me. Oh god. Okay, we did not get Slug Snout. Would be sick if mutations and Cud showed up on your character. There is the Gamma Moth. Oh god, I'm gonna need disassemble to pick up this stuff. I guess not. We have some good strength. So we still have turrets. Chain gun is still there. Rusty Bucket Bay, that's the one. Oh my god, there's 2 chain turrets this time. I used to lose on purpose because I thought Game Over Grunty was... Faust, why? Why do you bring this evil to my chat? Why? Did we get the XP from that? We did not. The game did not see fit to give me a reward for the Quillipede's death. I used... Full disclosure, why did... I like how that didn't get soft banned. Oh god, that door is open. That's where all the turrets are. And that is just an open hallway to death. This doesn't belong in this on this button. It's more of a combat song than it is a heavy happy song. Help me, Waydroid. Okay, we're good. Level 9. Oh, I did. I used to lose. I'm a cretin big. You should already know this. I know, but you know, you don't have to openly be one in chat. You know what masking is? Have you heard of? Oh God! Why, Caves of Cud? For Christ's sake! Let me love you. My God, why are we doing this? I cannot believe Cud right now. It is honestly unreal what is happening. A lead slug whizzes from the northeast. What? What is this now? What is this new evil? Where is this lead slug coming from? Okay. That looks like a chrome mantle right there. You think that's what that is? What is that? Woven tunic. Oh no, bark armor. Worn burn noose. That's what that is. I feel like that's a new tile for the worn burn noose. Good for you, worn burn noose. Really coming up in the world, you know? Where is the staircase? Oops, that's not the button I meant. All right, give me a second here. What am I doing? Don't worry about it. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Oopsie. I like how I turned into a pumpkin when that happened. Cud is like an abusive partner. It treats you like shit, but you just can't leave. I mean, like... No. I don't know if I... Sure. Mask off. Got not played Cud in quite a bit. I'm totally loading it up after this. Get a chrome idol and steamroll. I am fascinated by the fact that Bimple keeps saying burn noose. Like it's 2 words. Burn noose. Alright. We made it past level 1, chat. Yay. I don't understand why we sometimes light a new torch. Apparently there was an Isakari here. Is that a slug snout? The noose doesn't fit. You have to equip. Abusive partner. Weird, huh? What I missed? You missed a lot. You missed a lot of death, carnage. Oh god, apparently not. Apparently the death and carnage has followed me down here as well. Why? 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 How many chain turrets is enough, Cud? What? Man who thought he had no hope left loses last additional hope he didn't even know he had. His laughter and happy and joyful disposition gone. You light new torches because they run out and eventually need to be replaced. Yeah, but I have auto light torches turned on, so it should just do it. Sometimes it doesn't, and I don't understand why. Told him to take NV at the start, but he insisted on taking this carbide bones. You told me to take New Vegas? I thought that you hated Obsidian. What are we doing over here? What's going on over here, bud? Okay, all right, we're dying over here apparently. What is happening? What is happening? Are there like glitches happening in front of my eyes right now? Oh, man, Caves of Cut is not okay right now. Why are these Mirthworms doing so much damage to me? Damn. It's weird. The animations are like happening like turn by turn. What is happening right now? The game is not okay. The animations I think are broken. Yeah, like the animations are happening turn by turn for some reason. And I don't know why that is. That is very strange. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. That is a strange one. He mentioned Obsidian. Oh, staircase down. Everything else is irrelevant. I might have to restart the game. Let's restart the game real quick. It's not okay. It's having a hard time. I'm gonna have to, you know, slowly pet the head of Caves of Cud and it's okay. It's okay. Listen, your animations are broken, but that's okay. We're gonna get through this, and I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Has anyone played Pentiment in chat? It's a new Obsidian game. Not trying to troll. It actually looks like it could be fun. It's getting some good press. All right. Do we have... Okay, we got animations back. Yay. I'm dying. The game is killing me. We are famished. Can't cook. I'm really losing my patience right now. Caves of Cud is really trying every single nerve. I've been trying to get to Grit Gate for almost an hour now. Infiltrator is good XP if I can get the XP, and I did. I'm sorry, I think that night vision is overrated. If I'm playing a mutant, I tend to take heightened hearing over night vision. I think that it's better in almost every way. But even that is like kind of annoying. This is not like, oh god damn it. Please. Is the slug snout dead? Slug hit you. No, it's not dead. There's the staircase. Staircase. Oh god. Make it stop. Make it stop. Hearing is for muty scum. I appreciate it if we would maybe not talk like that a little bit. Hard agree with Bimple, totally overrated. Nice. Because the thing is that glow spheres are like pretty quickly discovered. They're a pretty quick find. I can't believe it. We finally made it here. My god. This has been truly a trying adventure. Hello, bear. You're not a bear, I know, you're a hedgehog. That's fine. Does this give me reptile rep? Nope. I thought it did. Did they nerf this bracelet armlet? Mutant night vision is absolutely trash. Glorious Truekin night vision lets you see literally the entire screen as long as there are no obstacles in the way. Yeah, but then I mean, then you get floating glow sphere and then it becomes basically irrelevant. Whereas the carbide hand bones become they're relevant like for the entire game if you want them to be, because of its scaling penetration. So I personally like them more as a starting cybernetic. Actually, before we break bread here, let's go ahead and examine some of our stuff. Metal folding chair, stun rod. Oh, with a cell, nice. Chem cell. Okay, bear, not bear. Sorry, hedgehog. Sell me that, and I'll sell you all of this. Our ego is bad, and therefore I have very bad trading potential. That was something I did to myself, unfortunately. I don't know if I'm going to be able to buy the recoiler. I have to make this happen. I really cannot afford to not buy the recoiler. I'm sorry. I cannot afford to not come back here. Like, not have fast travel. It's not going to happen. Also, something I have to do real quick. Sorry. Actually, let's just go to key mapping. Say penetration again. There you go. No. Stop it. Stop it. I just want to minus all of the action. Okay, fine. We're going to go to easy. Change thrown item. Control T. Recoil. Control R. Oh, actually, tonic is T maybe? Oh yeah, this is Control G, and then tonic is Control T. This is a mod I use called the Easy Bindables. I think it's Easy Keybinds. And I find it invaluable because, for instance, I can do Control R, and then here are all of my recoilers, and it's just a very easy select and then use. Very, very nice little mod. Very light, and I think it's kept up to date. I mean, it's working for me now, so let's examine our small stone here. Brick gate, nice. And then I'm gonna go ahead and recoil to Amaric. Install cell. Oh my god. Nope, we don't have a full charge. Hello, friend. I need you to recharge my chem cell. Can you do that for me, please? Apparently not. I need to have the cell out. Will you do that for me, please? Recharge. 20 drams. You absolute cheapskate. All right, you know what? Do that, and I'm gonna sell you my dart gun. Okay, cool. Now I'll just show the power. Oh, never mind, we won't show the power. I'm gonna go ahead and install our cell here, and then I will show the power of this cool mod, Transported. Isn't that easy? Our other material hand bones mod or vanilla cud. Vanilla cud has other material hand bones up to, I believe, flawless crysteel, I think. So yeah, and I mean, like, yeah, the damage is up higher, but the penetration doesn't really matter because your penetration scales infinitely, even with a carbide fist. So it's just very good. It's just like one of my favorite. There's 3 tiers of hand bone cybernetics in the base game. Yeah, I think I don't know if there's folding carbide hand bones. There might be. There's definitely crysteel. There might be flawless crysteel. I'll cool it with the anti-mutant remarks. I appreciate it. It just flies a little bit close to some potentially off-putting chat for some people. All right, so we're finally back here. Now, what do we want to do? Now we want to get some experience. Let's go to our historic site. Oh, you're lost. Of course I am. Do I have any experience? I have some skill points. Let's go ahead and well, first of all, let's buy trash divining. I should stop buying skills after I leave a town, and then let's buy wayfaring, and we're gonna buy salt dunes. And that's all I could afford. I would like to get jungles as well. Chat, how do you feel about me just exploring the salt dunes for a little bit? Just for a little bit. I don't think Bimple gets the American Psycho reference. I don't think I do, actually. Need to play some Truekin, have 100 hours in game and always play Mutant. That is totally valid. I know that for the most part, the Caves of Code... What are you talking about? This is my own fault. This is my own fault because I'm playing without the new input manager. I'm playing with the old input manager. There's a reason for that. It's a bug, and I have to talk to some of the devs about it. I'm having a problem with keybinds with the new input manager, but that was because basically I had queued too many commands. So anyway, we have to buy wayfaring again, and we're gonna buy salt dunes, and I'm gonna take charging strike, and we're gonna take trash divining, and there we go. We're good. We're back to where we were. Are just a reference to Frank Horrigan from Fallout 2. I mean, you can try and pull one on me if you want, but I'd still request that you stop. It's a request. I understand that it is in mostly good fun, but please know that there's quite a lot of, or I should say, a lot of trolls that have made a bad name for themselves by talking like that, and it flies too close to that kind of speak, and it's off-putting for like some of the CUD community that might actually watch my stream. So by talking like that, know that you are probably alienating some people from watching my stream. So it is in my best interest to request that it is kept to a minimum, because I would like, you know, more people to join my stream if possible, or even engage in chat if possible. He said just stopped halfway through like he always does. Yeah, because I read, like I've now read the rest of it, and it didn't really change my stance or opinion. All right. I am going to travel through some of the salt dunes just to level up a little bit. I would like to get to a historic site, get a named item. This is not a ruin I want to explore at all. I kind of just want to go to that named location. It's really unfortunate that it's like right in the middle of the hills, because as soon as I take a single step in the hills, I get lost, and I really hate that. I know I need to get wayfaring for the the hills, but like, damn it, I just hate the hills so much. Hills and canyons, they're not my favorite. Ooh, do we have any armor right now? Not really. What do we have right now? Oh, that is a genuine upgrade to what we are currently wearing. Nice. Me, my friends got, I am not off-putted. Okay. I saw, oh, never mind. Okay. So the current goal, my next stop is Golgotha, but I would like to level up a couple of times. What are the, I never remember the rewards. Okay, bonus reward for completing this quest by level 12. Should I try and do that, chat? I could like level up one more time and then try and complete Golgotha by level 12. If I was playing a mutant, then this would be very doable. Oh, you know what? You know what we could do? Is we could try and find the mechanical wings and cheese Golgotha. How do you feel about me trying to cheese Golgotha? This sounds like it could be fun. Let's try and do this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start, there's basically a set of parasangs around Jopa. And there should be a flattened remains somewhere around, just around Jopa. We're going to be looking for flattened remains. There's a Dromad caravan. Nice. Hello. The nice thing about the flattened remains is I'm pretty sure it'll pop up as an important piece of info. You note the location of some flattened remains. So we're gonna try and find some flattened remains. Flattened remains are a consistent spawn in CUD. We're just gonna explore as much as possible. We'll kill any crocs that need killing. This is probably as good as going through the salt desert. He didn't even have the racks, just axes at that point. Can't type. I beat it with only helping hands, TBH. Looking forward to DF adventure mode coming to Steam version whenever that will be. I don't know how slow DF dev is. I know that I mean, like, Caves of Cud dev is remarkably quick, and it feels like it's accelerating in some ways. But I started to talk a bit, was it Thursday, about some of the features that are being planned. I just mentioned that I was excited for some of the planned features for Dwarf Fortress, but I didn't really talk about what, because I was probably still a little bit feeling under the weather, and also I get very distracted. But the planned features for Dwarf Fortress are really cool. They're basically procedurally generated myths and legends, including things like gods. So like right now, the dwarves, like, they worship gods, you know, they have god worship, but for right now it's just kind of like this very nebulous, vague worship. But the devs want to add like actual gods that kind of shape the way the world is made. Also offer the player, like, I don't know if anyone in chat was present during my Dwarf Fortress stream, where I was just doing a tutorial, but I mentioned very briefly, I was like, I kind of wish you could just like do a little bit of painting, like be able to do a little bit of world building yourself, like be able to craft a world. I believe this is in the canyons. No, it's still the marsh. That's fine. I'm not being very methodical. I'm just kind of trying to search as many zones as possible. This is definitely the canyon. So there's like myths and legends that are on the you know, planned, like generated gods. Also player agency, like player crafting, in terms of like you can make your own gods. You could even like make the world, you know, the Mount Olympus, for instance. You could just like make it, craft it yourself, like get your hands dirty and make what you think Mount Olympus would look like, and then put it in the world. And then like that's kind of your world. You can like generate most of the world, have most of the world generated as per normal, but then also you have like your Mount Olympus in there. If your HP is high enough, which it might not be with your only 47, you can just pop a rubber gum injector and drop down there. I've tried that, and I have had very bad generally experience attempting that. I would much rather find the flattened remains if possible. We have a legendary bathroom here. Admired by Farmers Guild, hated by the villagers of Sekish. Got some honey. Honey's worth something. That sounds amazing. There's other stuff too, but like also, okay, like, I talk about procedurally generated myths and how gods can shape the world. They want to add magic. Now, here's the thing. Dwarf Fortress right now is kind of a high fantasy world. It's not really kind of a high fantasy world. It is a high fantasy world in that there's not really a lot. There's creatures and stuff in it, fantasy creatures. But like for the most part, it's pretty light in terms of like fantasy elements. Can we conk this lad? I hate Chitinous Pumas, especially this early in the game. Stunned. Okay, this is good. No. We need to conk them again. There we go. 300 XP. We need to get out of here. Any zone where there's a legendary Gnu, for some reason there's also several Chitinous Pumas. I wonder if we've accidentally... No, we didn't. I was hoping we accidentally already found the flattened remains. Not really finding them. I am kind of hoping for some RNG here. Trying to get to the end game of Stone Shard right now. Oh, you've brought up Stone Shard. And now my opinions run rampant. I really wish I could like that game. I don't think I will ever return to that game unless they substantially change the gameplay. I'm sorry to say that, but that game like really it was like a Prey experience. It felt like that game wanted me to dislike it in some ways. Like it just kind of pushed my buttons to see what it could get away with, and I just did not enjoy. I'm not sure how I feel about Magic and DF. Doesn't seem like it'll fit. Well, consider this. The way they want to kind of work Magic in isn't just like you can cast this spell. It's like we're talking primarily again with myths and legends, and we're talking like very world shaping magic in the sense that like there are like in the history there'll be like wizards that cast like crazy spells that created like black holes in the earth or something like that, and like that'll shape the world, that'll change how your world generates, but it'll also create these like very world-changing events that you can visit, and they have a history behind it. So like imagine it's not magic as is the like very mundane or like kind of cliched fantasy trope that we know it. It's not like hocus pocus and I cast a spell. It's what we're talking like the same kind of treatment of like history and lore and high fantasy and world shaping that Dwarf Fortress encompasses, like slammed against magic. So we're talking about like gods that like made mountains rise from the earth, and like shaped the world and created rivers, and like that has a mark on the world and a history, and it changes how your world is created. That's the kind of magic we're talking about, and that really kind of raises both my eyebrows. I know how you feel about that game. Honestly, it's much more pleasant than it was early on. Well, how early on? Because I played it not so long ago. Like, I played it this year or last year. I don't think I'm going to find the flattened remains. I was kind of hoping for a little bit of luck. This has not been a lucky run, I will say that. Do I have a rubber gum injector? Shade oil. We have shade oil. Tonics. We do have a rubber gum injector. I don't have a lot of toughness, so I could put 1 point into toughness. And don't worry, I know we're just gonna play it by ear here. And I'm gonna put 1 point into strength, and we're gonna go to Golgotha. And look at where it is. Whoa, Caves of Cud is just being such a jerk right now. It's actually unreal. Okay, we got kind of lucky with that. There's a legendary GNU. Admired by cannibals, hated by the daughters of exile. Well, sorry, friendo. I cannot abide. Dingleworth does not abide. Can we stop getting lost in the hills? I swear to God. I'm about to handy nuke these canyons. My favorite part of Bimple's streams is when he says, I'm gonna cut out on this canyon. Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode is what I am waiting for. It will be a while, probably. Well, as I understand it, Adventure Mode was always kind of a tentative feature. Like, it was never really... Sorry. It was never really intended to be a full feature. Hey, there's a... We have the pick of the litter here. Nullworm skull or leather cap. This one gives us ego, so that's actually not bad. We also have a weapon rack here. Iron mace. Meh. Are we getting any? We're getting 1 XP from these snapjaws. Adventure mode is very junky. I mean, like, janky. I know people have gotten quite a lot of fun, both meanings of the word, from adventure mode. I know there's value in it. I have never played Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Do we still have the sturdy one? Yeah, okay. So we're on the good end right now. We learned the location of Kabashan. Nice. I thought I had that turned off, or it would tell us things like that. Hey, chat, when do you think that they will add legs to Caves of Cud? I know we can have multiple feet, but there's no pants. So technically, can you really say there's any legs? Okay, we're in the jungle. I was gonna say, I thought I had jungle wilderness lore, but I guess I don't. I should have put a point in intelligence. Okay, we're okay. No, I don't want to look at the ruins right now. Would I rather get lost in the flower fields or the jungle? I think the flower fields. Oh God, please. I'm gonna kind of go through the corners here. Oh God. Okay, well therein ends this adventure. If I'm very lucky, I'll be able to escape this group. I don't think I will. Oh good, a Goat Folk village. That's exactly what I want. Yay. I need some music. Perfect. See you, Luke. My favorite part of Bimple streams is when he threatens a nuclear home. I don't like rock formations, it's true. Okay, now the problem is that I need to level up like once. I need to kill like one thing. Sorry, Honey Badger, you are an unwilling participant. No! Also, I checked out DF tutorial and it didn't explain that much. Okay, I'm gonna turn on collect fresh water for the moment. What? This is fresh water. Okay. Sorry, Ezra. But I need the water more than you do, I think. Just for the time being. Okay, hello. Oh, I need cooking and gathering, don't I? Did you at least see the potential of a stone shard? Nope. Sorry, not even really. I like the art. I understand that I feel like that's winning a lot of points for people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Caves of Cud. I feel like starting a new run just in the hopes that Caves of Cud will like snap out of this like really cruel mode that it's in right now. Our only recoiler, which is the only reason I came here, by the way. I came here for the recoiler, is Gigantic, which is a new basically a new application, a new mode, a new kind of alteration, modification, whatever you want to call it, which makes things far more expensive, and I can't afford this recoiler now. There's no way I can afford it. The whole reason I came here, well, obviously I would like to buy the recoiler, but the whole reason I came here was to learn about the banana mix that gives me psychometry. I'm not going to be able to cheese Caves of Cud today. It is not really happy with me. Okay, well, we can get some hated by the mechanimists. Wow. Chat, this run is not going well. Like every single direction I move in, there's a wall. I feel like I'm gonna need to cheat a little bit, or I can just continue struggling along. Like I promised Moonstair content, so the options are I can either cheat or I can just struggle and we won't see any Moonstair content, but that's fine. I think that chat probably would just be happy with whatever I do, but man, just good lord. I just like am blown away by how cruel Caves of Cud can really be sometimes. 15 do be expensive. The recoiler. for Ezra. Ezra's recoiler is usually pretty expensive, but also making it gigantic kind of like triples the price. More, even. Okay. Let's talk to a Banana Grove person. Sell me your bananas. No, I don't want that. Show me your bananas. Okay. Checked out the... yeah, okay, I read that. Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. That sounds loads better. Alrighty. We're gonna go back to Gritgate. I don't have a cell. Do I have any cells? Electrified bronze battle axe. That's not what I want. So I only have the one cell. I think I had another cell and I unfortunately removed it, or I sold it. So we're gonna go ahead and install a cell to this and then go to Gritgate. Also, I like the new tiles for the recoilers. They look nice. Do we have enough experience to get cooking and gathering? We do. That should mean that we can make our own meals. Yes. So that means we can get psychometry. So we could technically try and cheese Golgotha. I don't think it's gonna work because I don't think I have enough health to survive the fall, even with the rubber gum injector. But we'll see. We're gonna find out right now. I mean, I'm dying a lot. I may as well do stupid stuff like jump down a shaft. Too famished. Okay. Okay, Golgotha, here we go. Where are we? There we go. All right, here we go. Choose ingredients to cook with. We're gonna choose sun-dried banana. We're gonna cook with that. Psychometry. Open door. All right, step 1 is complete. Step 2, rubber gum injector. Apply. Double check that we have the correct effects. Only suffers 25% from falling. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1 health left. 1 health left. Wow. Oh god, I wish I had a sound like a soundboard button for the goofy fall, because that's what just happened there. You know, the goofy fall. Oh my god, that was good. I cannot believe I'm alive. I'm probably still gonna die, because there's a bunch of stuff down here that is going to ruin our day, and we're not gaining health for some reason. Also, I still didn't buy any witchwood bark. Let's go ahead and take a salve injector. And let's move around a little bit. Whoa, how did he do that? That was an interesting trick. Dazed. Okay, we should be okay now to start fighting. Slam, and welcome to the jam. The space jam. Get jammed on. You're welcome. Alright. Oh god, eels. We do be in Golgotha. You know, the step... Honestly, we've only avoided like a couple of problems. Oh, there's the droid right there. Let's see if we can't just grab it and get out. Very, very much like Caves of Cud to put an eel on the Waydroid. Oh god, oh god. Let me out. Let me out. Yo, he's done it. Golgotha cheesed. Phew, lad. Absolute lad. Let us recoil back to Grid Gate. Yo, this calls for some tunes. Who wants to name my studded leather? First come, first serve. The carbine and the hollow bracelet. Yo, the hollow bracelet is no joke. I loved it. Study. Name it Victory. I'm gonna go with Victory. Hey Spencer, thank you very much. Is there a victory color? Visage. Visage kind of looks victory. Make it double visage. Love that teleporting bracelet for them teleportation cooking effects. Okay, what kind of reputation do we have? Disliked by mollusks twice. Disliked by arachnids. I'm okay being hated by mollusks. I want a Barathramite reputation so I can buy tinkering right there. For free, basically. Hey, step sowers. Step sowers is pretty good as I understand it. I don't know how to use them effectively, but I love this music right now. Okay, buddy. Discuss the signal. Yes. What is Beetle? Yes, I do. Accept the quest. There we go. Oh no, it's everyone's favorite character. No trolling in chat, please. Informs me that you can do the thing. And now I may leave. Let's grab the thing. We're gonna grab our pentacaps. What is this? Your charge rank is increased by 4 spaces. That's actually kind of amazing. Yo, can we grab that, please? What is this? Reactive cranial plating. Isn't this good? Cannot be dazed or stunned. That's actually really nice. I don't have the cybernetics. Like, I don't have any chips to upgrade my license yet. So, unfortunately, I kind of have to make do with nothing. But, you know, it's fine. We're going to get there. The next step, I think, is going to asphalt mines. I really want to basically mine out all of the technology there and also grab some lava. I do have bananas. I have 1 banana left, I think. Well, I have 1 banana left. So what this means is that I should be able to learn how to make thermal cells if I come across one. And I have a better chance of coming across... Oh, EMP grenade, nice. Actually, do I still have psychometry? Yes. Let's learn how to use our grenades. Hold on a second. Learn how to make our grenades. EMP's creation. Actually, hold on. Does Q-Girl teach you how to do Tinkering 1? Did you buy the license card Q is guaranteed to have? Probably not, because I don't have very much money right now. What's your reputation, Q-Girl? Hated by hermits. Okay. We're good to share a dram. You will teach me flaming. I was hoping you would teach me Tinker too. You have a okay, we'll buy that. It's actually not as expensive as I was concerned of. We'll sell our copper nuggets and our honey. Barathermites love honey. Okay, we have 1 credit. Is that enough to upgrade our license? Like, I think we can upgrade our license once, but I don't think that's enough to actually install any new cybernetics. Okay, return, install. Nope. Okay. All right, so we're just gonna hold on to them for now. And I'm gonna stick to plan A, which is to go to what I should do is go to our historic site. I tried to go to our historic site like 4 times, but I kept getting lost and killed. So oh, what is all that stuff? There's just like a ton of stuff over here. Ah! No! Why? Please don't tempt me. I don't think I said anything. Okay, we're gonna go to asphalt mines. We're going to the asphalt mines. Ruins nearby, sure. Forgotten ruins. We'll just mark it on the map. Going to asphalt mines. We have a carbine, sorry, which I should equip. Did I buy any ammo? Man, I'm not doing good right now. Liquid cooled masterwork scoped carbine. I could set that to auto collect liquid and equip that. Let's buy some ammo. Having ammo is gonna help a lot. And also we have a hollow bracelet, don't we? Hologram bracelet. Yeah, this thing is amazing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a good cell to put in it, so you know, not really great. Do we have some red chef lord? No, we don't. Okay. What kind of rep do you have? Hated by robots. Zezapur seems to always have some kind of horrible reputation that I can never make friends with him. That was a pretty good trap. Is this a roleplay character? It is a roleplay character. I've already died like several times. It's been kind of a rough run, if I'm being honest. I'm trying my best to cheese the game so we can fast track to the moon stair, but the game is not being kind to me in any real way. The kindest thing it did for me was give me 1 health when I dropped down to the shaft of Golgotha. That was the kindest thing it did, and it was pretty good. I really enjoyed that. Actually, can we talk to our snail farmer? Snail farmer, do you have a snail helmet that I could buy from you? Yo. This thing is generally, yeah, it's 2 AV. It's actually kind of worth it. I think it's worth more than the +1 ego, especially when we go down to Bethesda Susa. Also, these Homo Electric wrist warmers are also kind of worth it. I don't have the money to make this happen. I'm just here to buy ammo. I just need to buy some ammo. Is it just me, or does our Does our 6-day still kind of suck? Is it not kind of bad? We've got a bookbinder. We do have a couple of gutsmongers. So, you know, that's nice. Gutsmongers are great. You know, when we actually get some money and we can buy, you know, we have a wealth of not just like money, but also cybernetics credit wedges. And we can install whatever we want. Here we go. This is a grenadier. It is a grenadier. We just need ammo. Can we get some ammo, please? Ooh, we could buy a burn noose. Look, there's a burn noose. Okay, now that is me trolling. That is as harsh as my trolling gets. Will you let me collect your bronze nugget? Nope. Shame. A shame. What is that? What is that thing right there? That looks like something weird. Dream Wren, a mechanimous convert. I think that's a new creature. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, is this a schematic salesman over here? Yo. Please. Chat. What do you got? Drum loaded carbine. Gas tumbler, reprogrammable recoiler. Oh, I really wish I could get that, but I can't. I have not the cash, I'm afraid. 90%, 99% of my time, my gate merchants are jabronis. This place can be so useless. I mean, like, as long as there's one or two merchants, I'm happy. And I got one schematic. Sorry, I should say schematic merchant. As long as there's one schematic merchant, I'm happy. Unfortunately, there's no gun seller, so that's kind of a bummer. I kind of want to just like recoil home. Oh god, I need money. I need like any way of buying some cash. I guess I could go to Gritgate. Do I have enough charge to go back to Gritgate? Yes. I should have just bought some ammo when I was here, because what's his face will sell it to me, and he's gone to bed. Darty. Probably he's in bed. Not a Seppa. Is it you? Mafio. Mafio. Please sell me all of your lead slugs. That is all of the lead slugs I'm going to need for quite a long time. I don't really have anything I can sell. I am like so that ego, that less ego is kind of hurting. Okay, we have a carbine now. We have a carbine and like 1,000 shots. I find roleplay being overall way more enjoyable. I also find this. Love that we have decided again that having a lit torch is overrated. I don't know what it is. Like, I have it, it's set to automatic, but sometimes our character just doesn't wanna. All right. We are off to... Wow, the asphalt mines tile is just disappeared. You're lost. Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? You know. I want to destroy that robot. Never mind. Okay. Okay, we're starting to see some actual progress. We have 8 AV. That's not bad. Like, that's a good place to be for some of the asphalt you know, mines. We're just going there to collect some junk to sell. Really? Thank you. All right, let's leave. Just want to get to the dunes. Oh, I see. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. I'm not yet used to not seeing the entire map in one screen. So we got a ruin here. We might have some Reshef lore. If that's Reshef lore, it would be worth making a trip to the Stilt just for a little bit of XP. Oh, Dawn Glider, huh? Yeah. We've got a carbine now. You no longer scare me. Two of you scare me, though. There we go. Oh, God. Can we dispense with the 16 Dawn Gliders, please? There we go. Actually, if I just roamed around the Salt Desert and killed Dawn Gliders, that would make up a lot of good XP. Now that we have the carbine, especially a drum-loaded one, that's like easy pickings. I like the design of this ruin. This is a fun ruin here. Is that not a Reshef statue? Oh, I see. We couldn't get to it. That is a Reshef statue, but I think we already knew that. Oh, no, we didn't. So we should go to 6 Day Stilt real quick and hand in that lore. $2,000 XP, not bad. And that'll make a checkpoint as well. Okay, things are starting to actually visibly improve. Ooh, Isakari Rifler. That's not bad. I've got a carbine. Fools. We could take rifle, bows and rifles, and then we would have exceptionally better aiming. This is a rifle, right? Yeah. Wait, do I have a legendary carbine? This weapon bears the mark of Sparafusile. I think it is a legendary one. It's a masterwork, yeah. But it's also like a crafted one. Does it have fresh water in it? Yes, it does. Good. Okay, let's take bows and rifles real quick for some increased accuracy. Now, you know, it's still a carbine. It's not going to be super accurate. But even being like semi-closer is going to be better. That looks like a cell. Perfect cell. So what is that on the ground? Weird artifact. Electro bow. Nice. Worth selling or throwing down the technology chute. Let's wait. Oh, something's shooting at me. I'm gonna go downstairs. That would actually be safer than being here. Okay, we're gonna rest. Good. Is that Reshef? Is Reshef. That was Reshef lore. It's a Sparbine, Bimple. Of course it's legendary. Is it the Sparbine? I thought that was a typo that you made. Loved by the Isakari tribe. Hated by the Quill Waker folk. Whatever that means. I'm gonna kill this lad for the experience. Worth 1200 experience there. I wish I had disassembling. Level 13 though. Do we have enough to take disassembling? We do. Tinkering, disassemble. Maybe we want scavenger as well. I should take Tinker 1. I think Tinker 1 would be better. Flashbang grenade or solar cell. Solar cell is quite nice, but I feel like flashbang grenade's better in general. Okay, Isakari Rifler, treat as scrap, disassemble. Start getting some bits. Ooh, strange tubes. Oh, this is a grenade launcher? Chain gun. I just took bows and rifles, so I think the carbine is better than the chain gun, but not much better. Chain gun's really nice. Defoliant grenade. Grab that. Grab this cracked lens. Good stuff. Good stuff down here. Painted Isakari rifle. We can treat this is scrap. I wonder if you set it to treat it as scrap on a painted one. Does it look at it before it disassembles it? You're famished. Oh, this is a masterwork, so we gotta treat that one as scrap and disassemble it. Oh, I should have rested, ate first. Okay, let's eat. Where is the campfire? Oh. Okay. The Sparbine is a unique carbine spare fusel gives you for beating Golgotha at a low enough level. It weighs 1 less than a normal carbine and it always has masterwork and scoped on it. But did I get lucky with the water cooled? Is that a common or uncommon trait? I'm enjoying this carbine run now. This is markedly better than what it was doing before. I feel like there's new slime sounds. Small box. What is this? Box of crayons. Yay. Got some books. Metal folding chair. We can now treat these as scrap. Disassemble. We can examine this and treat it as scrap. Okay, we're good. This was a pretty good layer. Some good stuff. Basically what we wanted from Asphalt Mines, so that, you know, makes it worth it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to 6-Day Stilt again. Oh, another layer. Legendary Salt Kraken. Woo! This could be fun. You know what? Let's go to the 6-Day Stilt real quick, because I don't want to lose the progress I just made. Third upgrade is possible but rare. Third upgrade is not guaranteed and it's random. You got insanely lucky. Yo, well, I deserved a little luck for all the punishment I've been going through, honestly. 3,000. Level 14. Nice. I could hand in my books, but it's honestly not worth it. Let's check out this legendary legendary Salt Kraken. There's gonna be some mollusks here. And some Gersh worms. Okay, let's go upstairs. There's a lot of things happening right there. I got poisoned. Nasty. I don't think you can die from poison, but you certainly can take a lot of damage. Okay. We are healing. It's all good. Why are we firing over there? I love just mashing the hit closest enemy and seeing the carnage. Especially when it comes to Mirthworms. Because we're high enough AV now that the Mirthworms can't possibly hurt us. Okay, let's go down to the next floor. I want to see this legendary Salt Kraken. Alright, we just took some AV damage. So that means that they... Oh my god! What? 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 Yo, what? Yo! What? Yo! That's just made my day. Yo. So, and if for anyone who doesn't know what just happened, I just got some Zetachrome pumps. I never get Zetachrome. Oh, hello, lad. Disliked by worms, disliked by highly entropic beings, loved by grazing hedonists and mollusks. Idly undulating. Hello. Let's make some friends. Let's make friends with a legendary Kraken. If you're confused as to why the Kraken's in the next tile over, it's because they tend to just, like, you know, move on and dig through the wall. They don't, the Krakens do not abide by walls. They just, like, do not care about walls and their enforced, you know, enforcement. So they just kind of dig through and then whatever. We are getting steady amounts of XP from those Mirthworms. This was a really nice layer. I really enjoyed this layer. Zetachrome pumps? My god. That's like the goal, you know? Like, I could do all of this backwards logic nonsense to try and, like, get flawless crysteel, but, like, one Zetachrome armor piece is worth, like, 2 flawless crysteel as far as I'm concerned, because of how rare it is. that makes my day. I'm very happy about that. That's worth all of the nonsense I had to put up with to get the Great Gate. That's very much Caves of Cud. Like, I'm sorry. Here you go. I forgive you, Cud. That's a very nice gift that you've bestowed. I missed a bit. What's going on? I got some Zetachrome pumps, some shoes. That's it, really. It's just very nice armor. It's 4 AV for the shoes. So now I'm at AV 11, which is very, very good this early in the game. Do the Zetachrome, does it have the resistances of Crysteel? It does. So in fact, it like completely renders Crysteel very much redundant. We're only getting 7 XP per Mirthworm, so killing these lads are not really worth it anymore. But killing them I am. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just holding the button down now. All right, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Makes you borderline invincible to anything but physical and mental. Oh my god. We're now the trip to asphalt mines is going to be really good. Because we have that heat resistance. Ooh, yeah. You're lost. Of course I am. Hey, but we got lost in a pig farm, so I can go and ask the farmer where I am. Of course we got impaled. It's Caves of Cud, man. We're in a pig farm. Safest place you could be gets impaled. Yo, do you have a... what? Data disk for thermal grenades? Alright. I won't tell you how to live your life. Oh, I'm so happy about those Adachrome pumps. Oh my god. Okay, so there's several reasons why I'm coming to Asphalt Mines. If the one thing I show off today for the Moon Stair update is that there's a new, there's something new in Asphalt Mines. It's at the very basement. So this is not going to be a small ask. Getting to the basement of the Asphalt Mines is no joke. We're talking 30 zones, 30 layers, teeming with fire snouts, crabs, magma crabs, and then eventually something. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea. And so if I'm going to do something interesting today, it's going to be something I don't know anything about. It's going to be very exciting. We'll see for ourselves. I am going to be taking some breaks because I don't want to like do a bunch of floors of the Asphalt Mines and then die. That would be really annoying for all of us. So but I'm gonna be kind of speed running it. There's some good stuff down here for sure, but I mostly just want to like get down through some layers. So I'm gonna be semi speed running the Asphalt Mines. Can we choose some ingredients? What do we have? Spine fruit jam. Let's do I guess we don't have carbine chef, so there's not really much point. Yeah, shoes are quite useful, aren't they? I think you know, if I was gonna get Zetachrome anything, I would probably go with shoes. I mean, obviously the body would be great, but that's like, you know, I'm asking way too much. I'm asking too much of Cud. The shoes are great because it kind of shortcuts having to care about any shoes. Like there's some good shoes for sure, but like for the most part, I tend to only care about the AV armor. So, gloves would be nice too. The Zetachrome helmet is obviously very nice, but like, you know, I'm okay. The helmet isn't necessary. I also think the AV on the helmet is less than the shoes. I might be wrong about that. Imagine not having level 20 shell mutation and not being immune to lava. Imagine. You know what I might do this game, chat? I might take the jump skill. I have never taken the jump skill. And the reason I'm thinking of taking the jump skill is it lets you jump like what, 2 tiles? That'd be enough to get over the little layer of lava that tends to spawn at like strata 20. And it tends to spawn right around the oh god. Okay, that was good. Around the staircase. Carbine is just absolutely killing it. Literally. Seems to be able to pen through pretty much everything. We don't have infinite ammo for it, so though I am going to try and conserve our ammo when I can. We'll buy from a Dromad when possible, or from I guess it's better to just buy from Mafio. Mafio tends to have a lot of ammo for sale. Shell, my beloved. I don't think... I actually don't know which mutation you're talking about. Is there a shell mutation? I thought there was the spines that give you the AV bonus. And the carapace. Is the carapace what you're talking about? Does the carapace give you reputation with anyone? Can also blast away that lava, making jump even more useless. How would you blast away said lava? What's the strat there? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Oh, look at all the crabs over there. Oh no, I accidentally threw my freeze grenade. Damn it. Did not mean to do that. That was my only freeze grenade. And I don't even think I learned how to make it because I'm dumb. You're stuck. Sparbine is one of the best weapons in the game. Don't sleep on it. It shoots 9 bullets per attack and has a 10% chance to crit per shot. Crits make all attacks ignore AV. I'm trying to remember. There's something specific about crits. It's not that they ignore AV. It's that, like, trying to remember. There's something weird about crits, specifically in CUD. You're right. They do go through AV, but I'm pretty sure that is like the nature of it. But yeah, I think you're right. I'm not sleeping on it, but I do want to conserve my ammo a little bit. Because, like, I've already, as you say, 8 shots per shot. So let's see here. I've already blown through half my ammo. I bought 1,000 bullets. And I'm already down to 400. So, yeah. You know. I'm just saying. I'm definitely not sleeping on it. I just don't want to overuse it as well. So I will conserve it a little bit, maybe for specifically the slimes. What are they called? I can never remember their names. The those weird gels that are that have some kind of element. I hate those creatures so much. They've killed so many of my runs. Well, just a couple of like major ones, but you know, it's traumatic. Spend 8 hours playing a single game, just have it ended by a specific creature. You're gonna remember that creature's name, except I guess I didn't, so never mind. It uses 3 bullets to fire a 9-round burst. Oh, what? That's weird. So you only use 3 bullets? I feel like it's still a lot. Because I just spent 25 bullets. Okay, hold on. Well, I guess... Oh, never... Light is overrated, I guess. I really wish we had kept our glow sphere. Remember when we had a glow sphere for like a fleeting moment? Hey, you know what I should do? I should complete that one quest with the legendary Servant of Toe. That one jerk who kept putting me in a force field. I should go back and absolutely destroy that lad. I could get revenge. This is not great. Crabs surrounding you is like one of the best ways to kill yourself. A very classic way to die. It's basically why shoot crabs are so like dangerous, is because the more of them that surround you, the higher the chance they have to perma-stun you. Not really seeing a lot of cool stuff in terms of like stuff, asphalt mines. You don't see anything for the first 10 strata, probably. You'll see a couple of goodies here and there, but you know, the really good stuff is in stratas like 15 and beyond. Strata 20 is when you start to see lava. There was a time when I basically did not play a game of Caves of Cud that didn't include the asphalt mines. The asphalt mines is like part of a lot of my runs because it's so kind of chill. There's very few things that can ruin your day in the asphalt mines. Obviously magma crabs are one of them, but like, you know, if you're playing Cud right, magma crabs are not really a problem. How many shots do we have left? 300. I think maybe when we run out of ammo is a good sign to head back to Gritgate. I don't think I have the recharge skill. So, I don't know. Do I have any skill points? I do have some skill points. Could take it. Sorry, I was playing up the Sparbine too much. I forgot it only has the same 3-round burst for 3 bullets that the base carbine does. Still awesome though. Oh yeah, I mean, it's absolutely tearing. It's ripping tearing for sure. No worries. Let's get some tunes going. How about that? That was a fairly short song. Let's get another one going. Why am I flashing? This is a pretty apt song for this right now. Hey Athik, how you doing? I managed to catch a stream. Nice. I'm glad you could join us. I'm right now making my way down the asphalt mines because there's a new encounter at the very bottom of it as part of the new Moon Stair update. It'll be a while before I get there, but if you're worried about spoilers, you know, I'll give you some warning. Ooh, is that a nylon body pack? That's a nice find. And I'd equip items while stuck. Well, that's silly. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. I don't mind spoilers, although I really haven't gotten any yet, so looking forward. Nice. Should be fun. I'm very interested to see what kind of horrors await me in the bottom of Asphalt Mines. We've just leveled up. I am playing a little bit fast and loose right now. Oh, what's our ammo situation looking like? 120, or sorry, 140. That's not how math works, or numbers work, even. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We should do shields. Shields is good. I like shields. Let's do shields. Your chance to block with a shield improves. Whenever you block an opponent's attack, there's a chance that you're... Yeah, okay, we're gonna do staggering block. We'll do deft blocking next. So now we're very close. We're very slowly edging towards basically perma stunning enemies. Man, those we're just like tearing through humors. They're humorous in their attempts to stop me right now. Nylon body pack, nice. Slip into that. Okay, that happens to the best of us. My comments always get into Bimple blind zone. Do they? What would you say? Carapace gives you rep with tortoises, useless, but the main strength many sleep on is absurd AV and immunity to heat and cold. Also, my explanation on how to blast away lava pools is above. With explosives or sower seeds, good for deleting liquid pools. I would have to learn how to make some explosives, probably. Or I could buy them, but it's a little bit more RNG to buy them than to just make them. Does that not, like, create a splash zone? Or does it just delete the tile, basically? Since you seem to like Banjo-Kazooie, what did you think of Ukulele? I thought the first level was amazing, but the game started going downhill. I won't lie, I didn't actually finish it. I mean, I say I didn't finish it. I didn't play 20% of it. You know, my hats off to the devs for trying. I know they tried, and you know, I love Grant Kirkhope. I love his mark on that game, but I thought it was I thought it was meh. To be honest, a hot take, I'm not a huge fan of the whatever, the magical hat one either. I forget what it's called. Time traveling hat, marvelous time, whatever. I'm not a huge fan. I don't know what it is, but none of the like collectathon games in recent memory have really done it for me. They don't really. I don't enjoy them in the same way I did the originals. Maybe it's nostalgia. Maybe it's rose-tinted glasses. Maybe it's that I actually think that some of the modern graphics hurts the genre. I think that part of my enjoyment of those games is like kind of the low poly, less fidelity I think that there's a charm in that is a little bit lost in having like modern graphics. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't want to like throw shade. Hat in Time, that's the one. I did not make it very far in that game. It just did not hook me. I don't know why. I really don't. It moves pools, I think, but it's often enough to progress. I'm usually stacked on sower seeds when I go into the asphalt mine. I don't think I have any sower seeds because I kept dying. So it's not really an option. Guys, I don't think we're gonna see Moonstair today. I'm sorry. I had one goal, and it was to cheat the game as much as possible to see Moonstair. Many cry, why are you in the asphalt mines then? Well, because at least I can see something new here. At least there's something new to be offered here. You know, okay, I don't think this counts as a collectathon. Chat's gonna be very anal retentive about this, I think. But I thought the Spyro remake was like freaking amazing. And like, oh man, I really wish that Spyro would get kind of the same treatment as Crash, is like we'd get you know, quotation marks, a fourth Spyro. Listen, I know there's a lot of Spyros, and maybe some of them are even good beyond the first three, but I don't like them. And I think I'm not alone in that fact. So I'd love to see like a quotation marks for, you know, Spyro 4, it's about time. That'd be really fun. I know that the new Crash Bandicoot was really good. Like, people really liked it. I haven't played it yet. I'm kind of waiting for a sale on that. I might buy it during the winter sale. I really liked the first level ukulele, and then they showed off everywhere that was like Banjo-Kazooie, but then you find out there are only 4 other levels and they're all really boring. I will say I didn't make it very far in it, but I did and I did like Ukulele and the what is it called, the Impossible Lair, their attempt at making basically Donkey Kong Country. I liked that one. I thought that game was really good because it wasn't trying to be too much. Like, I won't say it wasn't ambitious. It was. It had some cool stuff in it. It had some novelty. But I just thought it was a lot more interesting and more engaging than original Ukulele. I don't know what it is about Ukulele. Nothing about it really resonated with me at all. I don't even like the first 3 Spyros nor the first 3 Crash Bandicoots. Meaning you haven't played them, or meaning you like adamantly don't like them? We have a Cragmensch. We are not on good terms with said Cragmensch. Let's see how our Carbine fares against Cragmensch. It's okay. It's doing all right. Can we conk them? Can we slam them? Can we charge them? Remain stunned. Let's just use this opportunity to continue shooting them. We're not okay right now. We're out of ammo. Okay, I'm gonna run. There's another Cragmensch. Yo, these guys are not generally here. Oh, I wonder if the new creature in the basement of the asphalt mines is a Cragmensch. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. I thought it was gonna be like a giant crab or something. Okay, let's go ahead and recoil. Oh, we can't recoil. Do I have any? I don't have any skill points, so I can't grab recharge unless it's a 50 skill. Is it a 50 skill? It is not. Okay. Okay. All right, we're walking out of here. I played them a lot as kids. I find them boring. Sparrow's Games Worlds are boring. I don't agree. Straight up. I find them pretty much on par as Banjo. I like Banjo a lot. But I think Spyro holds up even today. Even the original ones with their like zero anti-aliasing goodness. I love how janky the original Spyro games look. Okay, can we please? Yes, please. Okay, we are leaving. But yeah, thoughts on Hat in Time. Now, where are we going? We're gonna go to Gritgate. That means I have to walk to Gritgate like an absolute peasant. Oh, good. We found a snapshot. I don't know what's going on with. I feel like I have to restart Caves of Cut again because it's like lagging. You're lost. You're darn right about that. I am lost. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, as soon as I get back to somewhere I recognize, like Gritgate, I'm gonna restart CUD because it's acting funky right now. Clearly, I'm Laylee. I love the ukulele because it just reminds me of my BF, Adme. You sit on his head as he walks around. Oh my god. What are even Cragmensch? I always imagine them as a caveman. I kind of imagine them as like big lumbering, kind of like bugbears almost. Hey, we're on good terms with these Dawning Gliders. There must be a legendary nearby that I can't see. Oh, it's right in front of me. Loved by birds, admired by tortoises, hated by a village I don't care about. Let's make friends with this bird. Yeah. God, I might have to restart CUD now. Why are we on bad terms now? I didn't even do anything to you. I didn't even shoot my gun. I swear to God, if I die on the way to Gritgate because I don't have a stupid charge, I'm gonna be really pissed off about that, honestly. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And there's absolutely no reason for this. There's nothing I did to anger these Dawning Gliders. Can we use a salve? A salve? Can't even speak right. I'm so mad about this. Let's use a salve. And let's also use a blaze injector. I'm still taking damage from fire? How is that? Why? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, and I have no idea what to do about it. There's some absolute garbage happening right now, and I am not about it. It wouldn't, like, suck so much if CUD wasn't also, like, slowing down to a grind for some reason. Like, a lot of things are just adding up to really tick me off today about it. The game actually genuinely crashed. Sip some heavy Healy nectar. Yeah, I mean, I did. I like the newest update just came out, so obviously bugs are expected. The fact that I've been like hit with a lot of RNG cruelty is adding to my frustration. Imagine not having fire immunity. I took a blaze injector. I should have fire immunity. Not even fire immunity, but like I. Oh wait, does it? Yeah, she gives you resistance, right? Okay, I'm gonna take another salve. That's all of my salves now. Please note the fact that this is happening because I got lost in the canyons again. I died. I died. I died, and I hate the canyons. I will never not hate the canyons. Oh, cool. And it made a new checkpoint. So all of that stuff we did in the asphalt mines didn't happen. Didn't happen because we got lost in the canyons in these 2 tiles here and encountered a legendary bird with surrounded by dawning gliders, and they got mad at me for 0 reason and I died. And that is like the limit. That is like the most annoying this game has ever been to me. If you're already taking fire damage, you're not immune to that damage since it started before you took the blaze. Well, I mean, that's like the fact that we're the game is also like nitpicking on like specific rulings is also really frustrating. So I don't think I'm going back to the asphalt mines unless I get a spiral borer, because that absolutely ticked me off. I cannot tell you how much I hate the hills and canyons. I should just take wayfaring hills and canyons every time so that I never have to deal with it. I don't do it because they are generally not that dangerous, but I just died, so clearly they are dangerous. I just never want to see another hill, mountain, or canyon ever again. So I don't know what to do now. That was kind of the backup to the backup plan. The backup plan was to go to the asphalt mines, and I made quite a lot of progress there, and now that's all gone. Mostly because we didn't have a charge. I don't have a cell. Imagine going through the entire asphalt mines and not getting a single chem cell. Imagine that one. Like, the game is absolutely got some kind of beef on with me right now, and I'm not enjoying it. I'm not enjoying the beef. It's not a good beef. It's a chewy beef. So I'm not sure what to do next. I mean, we could just go to Bethesda Susa. May as well. May as well. Are you kidding me? Excuse me, I just took wayfaring. Oh, I took it with hills and mountains, not canyons. Yo, I'm about to lose my damn mind. Yo, there's a becoming nook here. Okay. That's not bad. You know what we should do? We should do a historic site. To make up for that absolute disaster. I should do a becoming a historic site and get some cybernetics. Fire suppression system. Wow. Wow, Cud. Wow. That's some sense of humor you've got there, Cud. You're gonna give me the fire suppression system now? Like, oh, here you go, bud. I got you covered. You die in the fire after you take the blaze injector? No worries. Absolutely fine. Get you a fire suppression system. Love that for me. Love that for me, bud. I've developed a terrible addiction to your videos. I appreciate that. I need that. I need that right now. Upgrade your license. Okay. Yo. Yo. Hey, bud. Hey. Are you taking fire damage after you take blaze injectors? I got you. Fire suppression system. That's what you need. You need a fire suppression system. Here you go. You got it. Now you have no excuse. Imagine dying to fire ever again. Well, you got me, Cud. There you go. You certainly have some kind of sick sense of humor. I am still lost in the canyons, despite the fact that I took wilderness lore. I understand that it doesn't get you unlost. It just gets you more salty. Painted. Sorry, I'm a tan. I did see your notice about imagine playing Stalkcraft before you play Stalker. I understand that, but they're very different games, right? I do want to play Stalker. I kind of want to make it a stream game. I feel like it's the kind of game that I would get frustrated with because I know that it is showing its age, so I might look at some mod packs, but I don't even know if that would matter. It might be the thing I talked to you about, although I think we differ in some tastes when it comes to like accessibility for games. Not throwing shade, it's true. So, actually, before we come here, there's a couple things I want to do. First of all, we're gonna go home. Secluded workshop. Let's check out a secluded workshop. But notification Chan said stream tomorrow though. Yeah, I kind of messed up. Sorry, Neville. There is a stream tomorrow, and it is in fact a Dwarf Fortress stream. But also Moonstair came out yesterday, and I kind of beefed it, and I wanted to do some content. Here's my thought process, chat, and I actually want to hear your opinion on this. I did a poll. I know I'm changing a lot on what I'm talking about, but it's related, I promise. I did a poll about what kind of length content would you like to see from me. Do you want me to continue breaking things up into multiple episodes like I have been, or would you like to see some 3-hour episodes? So instead of doing one recording session and breaking it up, I would do like a recording session and post the entire recording section as a session as one video. Now, people have given me their opinions about how that affects the algorithm. They say that it affects the algorithm negatively. I am definitely, it's going to be an experiment is all I'm going to say, because from what I've done some research about this. From what I've seen, though views do matter, and though not everyone wants to watch a 3-hour video, view time kind of matters. Like average view time matters, and people clicking on my videos and watching like 5 to 10 minutes and then switching to something else, it doesn't really help me in terms of discoverability, in terms of the algorithm. But if less people clicked on one of my 3-hour videos and watched like most of it, that would do a lot more for discoverability, I think. Potentially. It's an experiment, as I say. We are here just to make a checkpoint, and now I'm going to go to the rusted archway. So, back to why am I streaming today? Well, I forgot that the Moonstair update was coming out, and I wanted to do some content for it, so I was probably going to record today. That was how I was going to spend my Saturday. And I was going to do that, but then I realized I could record, or I could just do a 3-hour stream. Like, it's the same thing, right? It's still gonna go up on YouTube in much the same way. I don't think that, I don't know how YouTube necessarily parses or treats its live content separately from its uploaded content, like post the stream. Once the stream is done, is that content less discoverable. It's still on my channel, and it's still like, maybe I have to like download it and re-upload it. Maybe I should be recording right now and then upload that and just put in like brackets, this was a live stream, you know, something like that. I don't know. I'm open to suggestions in chat. Not that anyone's gonna have much input on this like YouTube nonsense. And it is nonsense because it's like, how like we're trying desperately to make sense of the algorithm, which inherently does not make sense. They are quite good. What? I've developed a terrible addiction for you. I appreciate that. I know it's a cool game and I'm glad it gets their attention. Plus I can get you accessible mod packs if you want. Not much hope for Stalker 2 because first thing they did was NFTs. They walked back the NFTs. So I you know, take that for what it's worth. I will say, and I really don't like NFTs myself. I am very outspoken about my hatred for NFTs. Not that it matters anymore. I mean, I think NFTs are mostly dead outside of a few very desperate people trying to recoup their cash. And you know what? Honestly, I extend a little bit of empathy towards them, despite their very poor choices. Sorry, my empathy comes with a small token of judgment. But anyway, is for what it's worth, the Stalker 2 company, whatever, the one that's doing Stalker 2, they announced the NFTs very briefly, and then people were like, no. And they're like, okay, all right, fine, no NFTs, we're good. We don't like, it was almost the same day. It was almost the same day, if not the next day. So take that for what it's worth. Walked back only because of outrage. I mean, that's still listening to your community, and still worth mentioning. Like, I think that there's, you know, this is gonna get into some kind of maybe a little bit opinionated or political talk, but let's kind of go for it, I guess. I do think that for some people that have like doubled and tripled down on bad opinions, bad political stances, and I say bad, objectively bad, like stuff that harms people, hurts people, and maybe even gets people killed, does damage to the environment, you know, just overall raises the net negativity in the world. For people who have like doubled and tripled down, I think that at a certain point you can say, no forgiveness is really on the table. You could try and walk that back if you want, but I can choose to not forgive you and go about my day and continue not supporting your products and not supporting you. You know, like that's my option and I'm completely right to do so. However, I will say, personally speaking, if a company makes a poor choice and listens to the outrage right away, like very instantly, like, okay, we hear you and we're gonna stop, I think that there should be some forgiveness offered, because otherwise what's the point? You know, like, what is the point of them making the right choice? They may as well just have doubled and tripled down, right? If we don't in some way condone or like offer some olive branch of like, yeah, you made a dumb choice, but at least you're willing to like consider other people's stance on this, then at least it makes a difference. It shows up on paper. They have a reason to do that. Companies have a reason to walk back very terrible decisions. And I think that does more to help make a positive change than if we just like, nope, you said the NFT word, we're done, you can burn in hell, basically. I mean, your choice, absolutely. If you want to do that, I'm not going to say you're necessarily wrong. I truly hate NFTs myself. But, I'm just saying, I think that there's a argument to be made, or at least something to be said for company or even individual in some cases. If they make a mistake and they own that it is a mistake, then some forgiveness should be offered, because then it, like I say, there's no point in walking that back, right? You may as well double down if people are never going to forgive you, right? And for some people who have already doubled down, I mean, that is more true for them, right? There's for some, I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna talk about who, but like, I think you can come up with some names yourselves, like people who have doubled and tripled down on truly awful political stances. That is more true, and I think some of them know it. I think some people know that there's no really walking back this terrible decision. So I may as well own like double and down, because at least someone out there agrees with me, which is like, okay, I mean, do you want these kind of people to agree with you? Okay. I very much agree with you on this one, Bimple, but forgiveness is important in moderation, at least. No mercy from me. That's fine. But, okay, I'm a 10. Can we compromise? Will you offer me forgiveness when I play Stalker 2 on stream? Would you join me on my Stalker 2 stream, or would you boycott Bimple? You gain 2 attribute points. Woo! Yo, my dude, though. Oh my god. Kind of want to keep this, and then like if I get a metamorphic polygel, or even like a legendary Ichor merchant, I guess maybe Ichor merchants don't have metamorphic polygel, but if I could get a metamorphic polygel, it would be worth keeping it for this. Like, this is better than an Eater's Nectar tonic. But pushing the envelope everywhere only to walk back when slapped in the face repeatedly should have permanent consequences, or it'll slowly erode our boundaries. Interesting topic. I'm not sure how to contribute to that one, to be honest. Why are we... Oh, I guess I just stole your precious relic. It makes sense why you would be angry with me. It's an interesting idea. I mean, we want to talk about like good and evil political politics in general, in terms of like what is a good stance, what is a bad stance. I'm not going to really get into what I believe is a good and bad stance, because then I really would be talking politics, and then someone out there is going to get fed up with me and turn me off. So rather, I talk about kind of the grand or the larger strokes of the whole thing. Don't make it weird. Like what doubling down. I've had people in my life double down on really bad opinions rather than just like admit they're wrong, and I don't really have time for those kind of people. I have to try and admit I'm wrong all of the time, even for silly stuff. Like, I say silly stuff, but like, video games, right? Like, I admitted I was wrong today, sort of. Not to, boast at all, but like, I thought I picked up a cybernetic that rooted me in place, made it impossible for me to get moved by exterior forces, and instead it was a new cybernetic. It's like, small stuff, but like some people get really prideful about it and can't really. I get prideful about it as well. I can admit that. Ooh, a bog? Ooh. Yes, bog, please. Not familiar with Stalker 2 NFTs, but for me it'd be more about the incompetence that they thought it could ever be a good idea. But things like this can be pushed by publishers, so hard to say. Yeah, I don't think it's incompetence from a developer standpoint. I think it's incompetence from a marketing standpoint, from a PR standpoint. It's generally the idea to move to NFTs is one made by like PR, marketing, CEOs. I don't know what it is about CEOs. I have very little respect for CEOs in general. I don't understand exactly the worth that they have. And that's why they make as much money as they do, because I, like me being a big simple, do not understand it. They're here to tell me, well, actually, I want you to know that there's a very large and complex system of, you know, changing money, and you do not understand it, but I do, and so therefore I deserve a lot of money. I'm like, okay, well, good luck with that. I'm not a corporation, so you're clearly, get out of my house. Get out of my house. But yeah, like, you know, anyway, it's usually someone, some money man. I'm gonna just say man. Some money man that you know, thinks it's a good move to get into NFTs, and then they, you know, probably because they have some, like, historically speaking, a lot of people that, like, a lot of companies that have gotten into NFTs have done so because someone is like very much bought into them and wants them to get, you know, they basically want to do their own version of a pump and dump. Like, the thing about NFTs is, like, they're a form of legal inside trading. If you think about it, you're allowed to just, like, hey, I got this, I've launched this new NFT and it's going to be very, very popular, and then people like pay into it and then they just sell it. It's like, yep, made some money. It's like, is that not just insider trading? Why is this legal? Well, because you know, fungibles, fungies, fungibles, because it's very complicated, and explaining it would mean you want to figure that out. So I've ran out of money. Sorry, water. So I'm gonna go get some more water. I will absolutely cancel you joke. All that NFT talk was more about not supporting, but just about losing hope. Losing hope. I'm glad if it will turn out great, but knowing how the development of first stalker and this. What happened with the first stalker? Sorry, what is there a controversy with the first stalker? I'm a little bit ignorant on this one, I'm afraid. Scoped. It's a curry rifler. Treat as scrap. Disassemble. Okay, Dromed, I need money. I will sell you some pentaceps. I'll sell you, I guess I'll keep the Dreadroot Tubers. I should have, I had psychometry. I should have learned how to, oh my god, that's a lot of daggers we've got there. Okay, we're gonna go to the Rusted Archway. CEOs are to take the blame. They are also there to take the money. They should take the blame if that's their only responsibility. And I know, you know, someone's gonna correct me. No, it's not. But if that's their only responsibility, then at least you're getting paid, bro. I wish I could get paid the kind of money CEOs get paid to take blame. Heck, I'll fall on a sword for the kind of money we're talking. Chat, how much money would you take to, like, admit that you were, like, fiscally responsible for the downfall or like a bad decision? I mean, we want to get, like, really political here. You know, Bobby Kotick, I think is his name, hasn't really taken responsibility yet. And he pulls in, like, ridiculous money. Is that just, does that just mean he's a bad CEO? Because he's not doing the bare minimum? What? not happened on development of First Stalker. It's a deep rabbit hole. Oh, interesting. I might look into this later after stream. Emergency services security card. Hello bot. I'd do it for $10 considering the consequences. Oh, the consequences of being nothing? Come on, your price has to be higher than $10. I can't reference the full material here, but for those that know will know. Or you could just eat the burger. Did you think about that? Like, you know, yeah, I mean, the offer's off the table now, Cactus, unfortunately for you. But, you know, the offer was how much money would you take to fall on the sword? And you said $10. I'm just saying, it could have been more. I mean, I know that what you're saying is true because nothing happens, but like also, you could have just taken the money. Hated by goat folk. Hey, get. Oh, okay. That spider knows how to burrow. Oh, there's a scorpion as well. There you go. Go folk. Reputation. We're taking some nasty poison damage. It's one in a lifetime thing, so it has to get to be in the millions. Pension fund. I don't know. It's a weird, I guess it's a weird question because, like, you know, what's the line? Where do you say enough is enough? Okay, Scorpiok is actually hurting me quite a lot here. And being ill means I don't recover health basically at all. Oh my god, could I die to a centipede? Should have just used my carbine. Are we getting Caves of Cud slowdown again? Can we stop? Can we stop with the spines? We've got voiders. We got chain guns. Isn't there something potentially useful around digital ownership? No. I'm just gonna say no. No. I don't think there is. I really don't think there is. I don't think there's a single useful thing about NFTs. And I mean, you're talking about digital ownership, which is, you know, we're being very specific here. So like, yeah, maybe, you know, that's a bit more of a broad definition, but if we're talking about the idea of something being non-fungible, I don't think there's a single useful thing. I'm just gonna say that. Hey, seal plate mail. Oh no, we have to take off our victory. I'm gonna do it for the slightly extra AV bonus. Like, I don't know. I don't even like. I don't even want to debate it. I'm just gonna say I'm an authority on the subject. I'm gonna say that digital ownership is kind of a joke. There's not really anything that it could be useful for. You know, I'd love to say, hey chat, maybe give me some reasons why digital ownership might be a good thing. But I could probably give you like several reasons why it's not a good thing, starting with the environmental impact. But I mean, no one likes to mention that. Like, sorry, of the whole fungible thing. Hey, look at that. Speaking of fungible, look at, I got myself an NFT right here. Check out that NFT. You don't think that people get some pleasure from collectibles or joining clubs or organizations with things like NFTs? I'm sure they do, but the cost of that is far more. Like, just go buy some Pokemon cards. Like, if that's what you want, there's some kind of net neutrality with Pokemon cards as well. But like, if you really want to get the dopamine hit of collecting things, there's far more innocuous things than collecting NFTs. Like, I don't know why I'm even having this conversation. I thought most of the internet was on the same page at this point. Like, I'm talking my opinions about it, sure, but like, if there's any doubt in chat, then I'm like, what? I thought we were done with this. Wasn't everyone kind of on the same page about this, that NFTs are just basically stupid? Non-flushable toilets. I bought a digital movie I couldn't find from Google, then it wouldn't let me download it without a Chromebook and wouldn't let me watch it without Chrome browser. Hey Neville. Neville and chat. Mostly Neville, but also chat. I talked a little bit about watching and enjoying Westworld Season 4. No spoilers. Don't worry, Neville. I'm not going to spoil it if you haven't watched it yet, but I sure hope you watched it, because apparently it's not accessible anymore. Because not only has HBO canceled it, they took it off their service. So for those of you who are subscribed to HBO Max for some reason, I guess for the new Game of Thrones show, the 2 shows, how many shows are on HBO Max that makes it worthwhile? You think digital ownership won't exist in the future? How future are we talking about here? We talking about 2025, or are we talking Star Trek future? Are we talking idealized utopia future? Because in that case, no, I don't. Besides, well, are we talking like digital ownership as in I have a hat for TF2? Or are we talking NFTs? 2 different conversations. Both almost equally stupid, but at least one of them is like kind of forgivable. Like, one is like, haha, I have a legendary hat on TF2. It is to laugh. And then the other one is like, yo, are we burning rainforests for your cool monkey though? Are we doing that? Are we doing that though? Smart contracts are really interesting. Yeah, too bad they're so overshadowed by all the uselessness. Both? I don't think we can talk about both. Two separate conversations. Because, if you want me to believe that digital ownership cannot exist without this idea of a non-fungible token, I can't even say that without like choking up mockery in my throat. If you're leading me to believe that, then I'm just gonna have to bully you, I'm afraid. Because obviously digital ownership can exist without NFTs. NFTs are it's just a lie. It's just straight up a lie. It's like some kind of weird MLM scheme. It's a pyramid scheme to convince people that there is still magic in the world, It's basically gnomes tricking you out of your money. And like using this kind of weird pseudo complex language to do so. They're like, look at me, hocus pocus, look at all the gold. You know what? It's closer to leprechauns, actually. I don't know if leprechauns are problematic, but it is kind of like leprechauns, because like, look, dare ye steal my pot of gold? And then you take it and it's actually fool's gold, and then you find out it's cursed because it turned into shit in your bank account, and also the rainforest is gone. How did this happen? Leprechauns, bro. Never trust a leprechaun. I wonder if there are leprechaun NFTs. Probably are. The irony in that is pretty good. Are you saying my unusual hat in TF2 is a dumb hat? How dare you? Even by the tone of your sarcasm, I think we know what we're talking about. But like digital ownership, I mean, it exists. It's got problems as well. You know, but like they're problems that we've dealt with. We pretty much deal with this stuff on a daily basis. It's fine, whatever. It's utility-ish. You know, I think the idea of like even like existing online is maybe eventually going to die out, because like the more we kind of progress in this like post internet landscape, it's sort of like, you know, as soon as a platform exists, it is exploited and then hacked, and then like just you're done, right? You don't even get like 5 minutes these days. Like, just think about this. As soon as an like online multiplayer game comes out, day one, there are people cheating and hacking, you know? Like, think about Fall Guys. There are videos like day one, people like cheating and hacking, right? So like, I don't know. How can we trust any kind of digital ownership? You know, why are we cool with our bank accounts being available online? Like, you know, I know that there's a bit more, you know, quotation marks, protection there, but I mean, protection just means it's just a, you know, it's resistance. It's not like, you know, it's not a guarantee. It's just resistance. It's just a wall. Why are you giving me carbide hand bones for? Why couldn't this be something better? Moving ownership into a less centralized space isn't useful. Are you just asking me, are you testing me? Is this a test? Are you the leprechaun? Answer me these questions 3. Do you believe in centralization? What? Leave me alone, leprechaun. Please. I need not your gold. I have all the gold I need right here in chat. Love you, chat. You know, we don't really need to burn rainforest for NFTs, right? There are plenty of low power projects. Those low power projects, I'm starting to believe that you have drank the Kool-Aid on this. If it's what floats your goat, then you know, goat away, friendo. But like, you will not find friends here, at least not from me. But like, okay, humoring the question for even a split second, a lot of those like low power NFT things are basically lies, because there's no real way to cut down the power. All they are trying to do is offset the power by planting more trees. And you might say, well, what's wrong with that? Well, see, planting the trees doesn't actually offset most of the carbon. And in fact, a lot of the power that NFTs are made from are directly from oil and coal. Like, we've actually built more coal and oil production and energy generating facilities to support the consumption of NFTs. So NFTs are directly responsible for actual tangible damage that has been done to the environment. So planting a couple of trees here and there ain't really gonna cut it. A lot of the carbon offset NFTs, there's just more leprechaun tricks, I'm afraid. Look, We can cut our emissions. We promise. You can't promise. I'm sorry. Also, the way NFTs work and the way that we collect those NFTs, the way crypto works in general, you're just kind of delaying the inevitable, because the energy consumption is just going to get worse and worse and worse, because the more you collect, the more power requirements those NFTs require, including with crypto, by the way. So like, you're only kind of delaying the inevitable. You're only gonna like, oh, okay, well, we offset a little bit of emissions here, but also our demands just grew by like a factor of 5. So like, big whoop, honestly. Sorry, bud. Sorry, Amazon gone. But hey, we planted this cute tree here. It's fun. Okay. I think I'm like genuinely getting salty here. Also, we're not really making any ground here. Also, there's only one person in chat I think that isn't on the same page. So disagreeing with them and also arguing with them is probably not entertaining for anyone else. So to the one chat member who's on the grift, hats off. If you're having fun, have a way. But no, not for me. Not for me, friend. Sorry, I'm not your friend, pal. Get like, that isn't true either. And it's true. Yeah, it is. I'm good. I'm gonna stop with this one. So I'll stop now, but that's sort of wrong. Sorry. I mean, it is not wrong. Short of just denying it, it's like, this stuff was made to be complicated on purpose. Okay, I think I've done everything here in the Rusted Archway. Did I go here? Did I get my business here? Can we upgrade our license? Okay. Okay. Can we install some new cybernetics? Yes, we can. Should we do the fire suppression system? Cherry beer I got from my local beer place sucks. How sure are you about your statements? I think you're referring to Ethereum, but if I'm not mistaken, they switched away. I mean, like, it doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter what you call it. At the end of the day, it still has power requirements, and they have to get it from somewhere, so they generally use coal and oil. Like, they use whatever cheapest. This is okay. We're getting back into it here, but basically, they use whatever is cheapest, the cheapest possible, right? Because all of this whole thing is to generate as much money as possible, right? So, if you are creating a tech, or if you are promoting a tech which is just for the sake of making money, because that's really the only function here, you're going to cut as many corners as possible, right? You're absolutely going to cut every single corner, and you're going to make it as cheap as possible. And the cheapest way to generate an absurd amount of power for your power needs is to just build your own coal and oil, facility, or just get it from coal and oil. That is the cheapest way, because unfortunately under our current system, that's the cheapest way to get power. So it's like directly a net negative. Power requirements drop to that of BitTorrent. I don't believe you, straight up. It's a fire suppression system, a fire alarm. It's not a fire alarm. It literally sprays foam whenever you're on fire. So it would have saved us in my previous death. This is somewhat frustrating, then leave. Because I don't believe you. You're not gaining any ground here. I clearly do not believe in the technology, and I clearly object strongly against it morally and functionally. I think that it's just dumb in every way. You're not going to make any ground here. If you are frustrated by my stance, then I don't think that you would enjoy yourself here. I do not know. Sorry, I tried to get into the maths once, but I'm too stupid. What did bot say? Is my previous statement correct? I feel like you may be able to correct me there. Let me see what you said. You basically need a quantum computer to get access to someone's bank account without their info, though, no? I mean, yeah, sure. But like, you know, when is a technology for quantum computers going to be more accessible? I know that sounds absurd and maybe even like science fiction, but like, you know, it's I think we'll get to a point where we have to admit that like no form of digital ownership in general, or basically any kind of privacy on the internet, is possible. I think that's true. I think that is like, you know, we have to admit at a certain point that it's just going to become accessible enough to navigate that it will be a very difficult problem to navigate around. So I don't, you know, like, is it going to happen anytime soon? I don't know about that, but do not know. Yo, let's agree to disagree. I'm surprised. I thought for the most part people were on the same page about the fungies. I don't really have a lot of mercy, I'm afraid, for people buying into NFTs. So if I seem cruel, you know, that sucks. I'm allowed to have opinions too. And you know, there's I think very few buttons for me that I will like officially just like kind of take a hard stance on. And I don't think this is even a hot, like, I don't think my take is spicy. I really don't. So you know, I'm not really gonna back down on it. How's chat's week been going? I'm in the Netherlands right now. Cute central apartment. What? It's social engineering. I'm in the Netherlands right now. Cute central apartment right next to all the bars. I regret my life. It's so loud. That's funny. I think a lot of people would say, like, oh, that sounds great. Okay, I don't like what's happening right here. Chitinous pumas are going to be hard to hit with a gun because they have a lot of agility and therefore a fairly high DV, and now we've angered the apes. Like I just did. Get it? I'm going to start talking about Q-Girl. I mean, you can do that if you want. I literally said you shouldn't, but I am just gonna start ignoring people in chat telling me how things do and do not work in terms of certain technologies. I mean, if you want to tell me that quantum computers are never going to be accessible for certain limitations, I mean, I'm willing to humor you, because I don't understand how quantum computers work, really. I kind of know. I have a limited idea of how they work. Do we want to go back to the asphalt mines? If you want to understand quantum computers, then MIT has a very good online course. That wasn't intended for me, but That would require a big complex rather than a big simple. Oh no. The only thing I hit was the bird. Do we have a witchwood bark? Where am I? What is this? Oh, this is a named location. I want to be here. Hey, RGB. So this historic site is gonna kind of suck. Not a huge fan. We have to fight apes. We have to fight chitinous pumas. It's kind of not great. Hey Emily, how are you doing? All right. Something about throat. I just got a book that said something about throat. Oh, you think you broke it? I broke the thing. Oh, it's something I have to power? Well, that sucks. I broke it. Loving the new content? Thank you. Okay. Okay, all right. That's not a place I really want to be. I'm gonna go back there though. Gibbons. What is that fun fact, I'm a tan? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, so sorry, I wanted to talk about Westworld. HBO killed Westworld, right? They canceled it, right? That's fine. I think it sucks. A lot of people are gonna celebrate that, and I think that just kind of sucks because it's like, well, I mean, like, you don't have to watch it, but whatever. You don't like it, that's fine. But then they took the whole show off their service, which I really don't understand. Like, you paid for it, bro. Why are we, what? Why? So like, it's just not available now. There's just no way to watch it unless, you know how to sail. Sail. Oh, we can't sing that song anymore. I mean, we can, but I'm not going to. I have a chain gun. I'm gonna treat this as scrap. It was blocked for me. More cursed fun fact incoming if you don't behave. I mean, I'm behaving, I'm a tan. I haven't said basically anything in the last 5 minutes. I would caution you not to push your luck too much. Yeah, I mentioned Westworld a couple of weeks ago because I was watching the 4th season. I finished the 4th season now, and I wanted to talk a little bit about it. despite the fact that no one is really going to care except for Neville, and I'm not going to spoil anything, Neville, because I wouldn't want to spoil the show for the other remaining fan of it. I think it's a shame that it got canceled. The only thing I'll say is that it seems clear to me that the 5th season was going to be the last. Something I have enjoyed about Westworld series is that they really haven't been too heavy with cliffhangers, as far as I was concerned. Like, they would wrap things up pretty good, and every time I finished watching a season of Westworld, I often felt like, well, that's that, right? Like, that's the series done. There's obviously always something else, always more you can tell. There's always more story you can tell. This is true for like pretty much every story. But like, it didn't feel like, oh man, I need to see the next season right away to find out what's gonna happen at Charlie, because he's like right at the end of the edge of the cliff, dangling over, like what, literal cliffhanger. So like, they it didn't rely on cheap cliffhangers, is what I'm saying. And I won't say that season 4 doesn't either, really, but it did leave it in a spot that felt uncomfortable to me. It felt like, well, it sucks, because not only is there more story here, but I kind of want to know where they were going with this. It's the first time that the end of a season of Westworld was like, well, I am unsatisfied. Like, I would like to know where we were going. It sucks. What is all of this stuff? Dogthorn tree. We cannot sing the sail doo 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 anymore? Why can we not sing the sail? Oh, because Kanye West. That's why. Tax relief. It needed one more season. Yeah, it was clear they were going for the 5th season was going to be the last one. It was very painfully clear. And I'm sorry that they got canned. It seems to me they probably didn't have much notice, because I feel like they could have maybe wrapped things up a bit tighter. Oh my god, that was a legendary. I did not mean to do that, but looks like we wow, that cat had bad reputation with cats. That really pins what I think about those cliffhangers. Pin? Oh, you mean hurts? Glittering frill of Tapur. These are my least favorite historic site items. Fabricates one giant beetle nest cognitively altered to like you. I never end up using these. Kanye went south quick. Sure did. I like that. Kanye West went south. Kanye South. What a bummer. I mean, not really. Like, he's been kind of losing his marbles for a while now. I think it's safe to say. But there was always like kind of a little glimmer of like, well, but he could come back. Remember when I was talking about offering forgiveness earlier, chat? And how doubling down means that there's less likely of forgiveness offered. I mean, nothing... I wasn't going to name names, but certainly Kanye West was one of those names. Loud, good day. What? Wizard? Oh yeah. Hello, Wizard. Sorry, you're a new face. I did not recognize that. How are you doing? How are you healing so quick? I'm not. I'm just playing through the pain, you know? I'm okay. I'm a little bit coffee, and I'm a little bit tea. And, yeah, that's a joke. I'm a little bit coffee, and I'm a little bit, sniffly. But, you know, I'm okay. Thank you. Much support. Okay, I need to leave. Hold on a second. We need to get out of here. Get out of here, you dumb animal. I would like to go back to Ezra, and hopefully hopefully Ezra has a better recoiler for us. You know, for the number, considering how dangerous the river is compared to the canyons, I have basically never gotten lost in the river. And even when I did, I've never been like lost and / killed in the river. And the river is so much more dangerous than the canyons, but I've been killed disproportionately more in the canyons from early game getting lost. And apparently in this game as well, when I like have everything going for me. Like what a bummer. All right, there we go. That small stone is really expensive. I would like to, oh my god, 1600. Man, that ego, our low ego is really hurting. Can you identify this? Sure. Nano pneumatic jackhammer. Let's repair that. We can sell that. All right, let's look at our artifacts. I'm gonna go back to asphalt mines because I still want to see what's at the basement of it. Oh, hilarious. We have the fix-it spray foam. Chain pistol. Treat these as scrap. Disassemble. Now I really want to look up what he did to be deemed unredeemable. I mean, it's pretty blanket. Like, let's just say if you have doubt, it's going to be a similar conversation to the NFT one. Like, if there's doubt, then cheerio, tatab, goodbye. How are you healing quick? Bruv, I'm talking about your game. Oh. I pressed the rest button. I pressed the rest button. Crysteel shard mail. Could we buy that? Do you think we are at the point where we could buy that? Let's see what all of these books would get me. Not even 1,000 drams. Carbide, hand bones. I don't even think we're even close. We're not even close. No, yeah, no, not gonna happen. Sucks. I really wish I could get a thermoelectric cell. That would be really nice. Do you have any? Okay, you've got some stuff. Dazzle cheek. I don't know what that is, but it's extremely expensive to make, apparently. Tread guard. Yeah. I can't imagine a single human being that would enjoy hanging out with who? I'm afraid I'm not that current on what's going on there, but I assume that they are not a good name. They are not a household name. Okay, we learn how to make salves. And all of our... Why are these shade oil injectors not stacking? Wouldn't it be cool if we could learn how to make the jeweled bread of Migak? That would be so nice. Sadly, there's enough such people. I did see the Hitler thing. Yeah. Alright, let's take this. 2 attribute points. Do we want to spend those now? I wouldn't mind having some more strength and possibly some more toughness. would be kind of nice. Let's put 2 points into strength. That will buy us a little bit of forgiveness. Hey, we have our freeze grenade back. Yo, apparently I died when I used it. We still have our Zetachrome pumps, so that's good. I still need to buy the whole reason I'm here, actually, in a way, was to buy this stupid small stone. Do I even... I guess I do want Ezra's recoiler. I feel like they balanced things a little bit. Yeah, it's just got a chem cell. I feel like they made the Ezra recoiler more expensive to balance out the fact that people were like speed running, like going straight to Ezra and then just buying the recoiler. I might be wrong about that. Actually, we don't need to sell all of these books. Actually, we don't need to sell even that much because we actually have the water necessary. Check out my jeweled bread of Migak recipe, sourdough baking. 4K for shard mail is crazy. Well, it's because my ego is so low. That's what's happening there. Okay, off to Grit Gate. Do we have any cells? We have a solar cell. Nice. Can we learn how to make that? Yo, that's really good. Okay, we're gonna wait a certain amount of turns. Oops, wrong button. Just to charge all of our solar cells. I kind of want to go back to Grit Gate. Grit Gate recoiler. So, you know, we're progressing very slowly. I kind of wanted to get to the... I wanted to be a big lad. Big, simple lad. And get to Moonstair. You know. But I don't think it's going to happen. I don't even think I'm going to see any, like, relatively new content. I don't even think we're going to beat Bethesda Susa. That is sad. I feel bad about that. I'm sorry, chat. I tried. But maybe we can make asphalt mines happen. Some ruins? Sure, we'll check out some ruins real quick. How is Chad doing? Chat, what is everyone doing? That cherry beer, it was bad. Cherry beer bad. I had a cherry Rattler recently. I should talk about StarCraft at some point because I mentioned it. Imatan mentioned it, and I want to talk about it a little bit. But I just in the meantime, I had a cherry Rattler. I think it was cherry lime, which I'm not a huge fan of the addition to the lime on that one. But I will say I did enjoy it. I really like Rattlers. If you don't know what Rattlers are, they're basically a very light beer. And generally like kind of a slightly sweet, kind of sody. I don't know what you want to call it. Like, the general Rattler is... Hey, we swelled with the inspiration to name our Zetachrome pumps. What do we want to name it, chat? Let me know while I talk about Rattlers. Generally, Radlers are grapefruit flavored. They kind of taste like Fresca. If you Fresca has gotten a much more kind of common press thanks to the boys. Appreciate that, the boys. But yeah, so Radlers are generally grapefruit flavored. They're pretty nice. They're very light. They're not too sweet. So it's just kind of a nice little beer treat. Radler is lemonade plus beer. It can be lemon, but I think a lot of them are grapefruit. Door Fortress. Oh, you're playing Door Fortress. Nice. Boiling beans. I had a cherry lime Radler and it was not great. Wasn't really one of my favorites. I take offense. Radlers are generally lemon flavored. Fight me. Really? Though the ones I've predominantly seen have been grapefruit. Tesla. Oh my god. All right, first come, first serve. I didn't mean to do that. Yes. Tesla. We'll make it electric based. We're naming this after Nikola Tesla. Just to be clear. We're gonna bump into some other like some kind of weird thing that I think is like generally kind of like everyone's on the same page, but actually it's very controversial. There's the one person in chat that loves Tesla cars or something. I don't know. I'm not doing it. You can pry the NFT argument for my cold dead hands, but I won't have the Tesla argument. I don't have a will. I don't have the will to do that one. Pog. So what about Stallcraft? I still have to check it out. I've been really enjoying it. So here's the thing. I do have a video ready to go up for next week for Stallcraft. I did about an hour play session of it. There's a couple of problems with Stallcraft. It is right now, it doesn't have much in the means of protection against cheaters. So there's a few people cheating in the game. Kind of inevitable, unfortunately. There are a couple of questions I have about the monetization. I can answer, I can talk a little bit about how the game is being monetized. But here's the thing. I've played it for like 6 to 8 hours now, and I've been really enjoying my time with it. It's a fairly low stakes extraction shooter for the most part. I mean, you could call it that, or you could just call it an open world MMO, which is basically what it is. It is PvP VE. There are quests. I think one of my biggest problems with games that focus on PvP is that they usually drop the ball on the PvE and not put any story in the game, not put any like actual content that doesn't primarily focus on that. Like, ooh, I want to destroy this guy's base, basically Rust. Like, there's nothing to do in Rust. I haven't played it in a long time, but like mostly it's just focused on a PvP game. There's nothing other than that, right? So like, the whole open world PvP experience for me has been kind of tainted. I generally don't like the whole open world survival multiplayer thing because it always descends to the same experience every single time. I spawn, I open my can of beans, and then I get shot in the head, and the someone laughing and screaming pejoratives in open mic because there's no way to turn it off, runs away with my open can of beans. What fun. Love it. Love my time with many of these experiences, but I will say that Stallcraft has been different, and I'll talk about why. First of all, yes, there is PvP, and yes, there are other players, and yes, they will kill you, and yes, they will steal your can of beans. But what I can say, what I do enjoy, is that is all they get. They don't get your gun. Like, the gun you've spent time customizing. They don't get your armor. The armor you've spent time upgrading. The stuff that matters, the progression, what they take is some of the crafting materials you've accumulated on your current like outing, some goods that you could sell. And even then, there's actually kind of a weird mechanic where, okay, we're still on good terms with the ape, wherein your stuff is in a bag, like all of your stuff. So like they'll get a little bit of stuff, but then the rest of your stuff is kind of placed in the sack, which they cannot open. Like the game just doesn't let anyone but you, the owner of that bag, open. So they don't get that stuff. And there's actually kind of an unspoken rule, although people will say it generally, like, what do you do with this bag? People ask in chat. And the answer is mail it back to them. It's free. It's free not to be a jerk, You can't open it. There's nothing you can do with that bag. You can sell it, but you get like basically nothing. Like you get virtually nothing from that bag, from selling it. So you may as well be a nice guy and mail it back to them. It's like you got a reward for killing them. So there is a built-in, there's a reward structure for winning that PvP skirmish. But, you may as well like either leave the bag where it is because their body gets marked on the map so they can come back and get their stuff. You can always try and kill them again, but then you're just being like outrageously jerkish. But yeah, like, mail it back to them. That's totally an option, and people do apparently. I have never lost like enough stuff that it would I think it would be worth it for them to mail it to me. So like whatever. I've had a couple PvP skirmishes. The gunplay is actually it is good. It's casual. It's simple enough that most people could have a good time. I don't think that there's much of a learning curve when it comes to the gunplay. So you're not gonna like see people doing 360 no scope jump tricks and killing you from positions that you couldn't even see. There's a little bit of that, but for the most part, I've had a pretty cut and dry experience with the game. I have enjoyed my time. Like I haven't felt that the combat felt unfair. We got a laser pistol. That's kind of nice. Lead acid cell. I hate that they slapped Tesla's name on that garbage. My brother owns a Tesla and his car keeps getting keyed. I'm really sorry for your brother. People hate Teslas now because they feel like Elon is not all right, bud. I'm not gonna block you or anything, but like everything you say in chat feels like it's there to provoke me. It might be just that you have opinions that differ from me in every conceivable way, but I feel provoked. I'm not going to engage. So yeah, like the PvP in StarCraft has been good. And I've enjoyed my time with it. The progression is satisfying. The gun customization is actually like really solid. Like they let you do pretty much whatever you want. There is a kind of a limitation to how you customize your guns. Like you can only upgrade to what your current settlement is like allows you. And then you have to move on to the next settlement, which means moving into more dangerous terrain and generally more populated terrain, which means, you have to kind of contend with other players with new gear. But that's kind of a good thing, actually. The reason being is that there's not much reason to stick around in an area once you've like capped out in your gear, because you want to move on. You want to get to the next tier of stuff. You want to kill some new monsters. And that generally means that you're not going to get like dogged on by players with like ridiculously customized upgraded weaponry and armor. Like that just I played for 5 hours and that never really happened to me. I never had an experience where it's like, okay, that player has like the sniper rifle with the 8x scope and he just like pinged me off the hill from like a mile away and there's nothing I could do about it. I never had that experience, which won a lot of points for me. I'm now kind of like in the next area, and things are getting a little bit spicier. There's definitely players with higher level gear, but like again, once you hit the cap for the area, you're probably going to want to move on to the next area. So there is like a kind of a softball balancing in game, like balancing for gear, which I really appreciate. And I'd say for the most part, the game doesn't really encourage players to just like grief, just like kill people without, that don't have anything. You're not really going to get much. You're certainly not going to get anything useful for customizing your current tier of armor or weapons. So you may as well move on. Just like go to the next area and fight something your own size. So I actually really appreciate that. In the sense, StarCraft does quite a lot to like maintain some kind of balance, which a lot of PvP games just straight up don't, especially like Rust, where it's like, okay, I've built my Fortress of Doom, and now I will go and kill people for their rock, which has been my experience in Rust basically every single time. Oh no. Looks like Stalker Minecraft mod. That's how it started, Dimethorn. It started as a mod for Minecraft, and then they eventually built their own platform. It's been worked on for like close to a decade. It does have a fairly odd art style, I will say, but the graphics are there where it matters. So like you're gonna look at the player models, and you're gonna see the weird faces, and you're gonna be like, yo, that looks bad. And you're not wrong, but it's worth sticking it out a little bit, because I'll tell you what does look good in that game are the environments, because there's enough like post-processing like effects and like a little bit of bloom and a little bit of soft filtering on a little bit. It looks nice. The environments look nice, and that's the part that really kind of matters, because that's where you're going to spend most of your time. You're not spending a lot of time looking at other people or players. And yeah, there is a voxel look to things, but you can kind of filter that out. Like I've gotten used to it and just kind of appreciate the environments for what they are and what they're trying to like communicate. I'm gonna answer Bob's message in chat just because I don't want him left on the rafter there. But I'm anti NFT. I'm in a rogue-like NFT called Legend Maps. Oh, okay. Well, all right. So that we already had this conversation. I'm anti NFT, and that therein ends that, and I'm not going to continue on that train. I'm talking about StarCraft. Do you have a YouTube channel? I'm just curious about your username. I have now maxed out in Rust. It is now time to terrorize the local population. Yes. Until the server resets. And that's what I think is kind of hilarious about Rust, is that like since there is no built-in balancing, a lot of the servers have to like do their own balancing by basically resetting every week or so to ensure that no like one group of people becomes too powerful and then ruins the experience for everyone else, except for the fact that that is exactly how that hierarchy of like upgrades and power is going to work every time. And it's certainly the players that are organized are the ones that are going to have a distinct advantage over players who are just joining in. So there's like this built-in hierarchy that is like unscalable. There's no way for a lot of these PvP games to have much balance other than just like that like anarchy rules and except for the people who are organized, and then they're just going to ruin the experience for everyone else. That's not their fault. That's the game's fault. It's a bad game, in my opinion, anyway. I know that people have had fun, but I just think that, like, having zero balance for, like, experienced versus new players just means that what we're saying here is we're willing to have a bad time in these games until we reach the point where we can dog on new players, and that's when we start having fun. And I just find that to be kind of gross, if I'm being honest. Really not a fan of that. Not a fan of that kind of gameplay. Time to start the Rust Yakuza for the 5th time and rule over the world. Oh, there's a lot of fire going on there, in there. Trying to pad out the flames. No, it's a long and dumb story. Well, tell it to us, bot. Don't keep us waiting. We want to know the origin and lore of your name. Hey, there's that nylon body pack. If I see anything, I want to see what is at the bottom of the asphalt mines. And then I'm probably going to end the stream. But yeah, I will say in terms of like story and lore, StalCraft is probably not as heavy as like, you know, some of the other actual Stalker games. But it has some. It's actually quite dialogue heavy. Written dialogue, that is. You can like, you know, find out about certain characters, talk to them. There's actually a lot more going on than you would think from a game like that, which I really appreciate. There's like anything there. I will also say, I mean, I've been playing the game completely solo and I've been having a good time. So I think that really wins a lot of points. Like on Monday, I'm going to be playing with a group, a small group of players. We're gonna do a clan, and so that we can like do some PvP. Not even PvP. I honestly, I just want to be able to do questing and PvE and have a chance to survive in case a group discovers me. That is my goal. I'm really not a huge PvP guy when it comes to these kind of games. If I'm gonna play a, you know, kind of a free-for-all combat game, I'll play something like that, you know, like Overwatch. I don't play Overwatch, but you know what I mean. Like if I'm gonna do something like that, I would play a battle royale. I know, you know, there being PvP in the game is like it should, to me, I think the ideal way to looking at PvP in those kind of games is it should be a risk. You know, it adds a little bit of an edge. I don't seek it out, but I appreciate if it's there and it's not like the predominant feeling. I'm not there. It's not the star of the show. It's just a little bit of seasoning, you know? Which, you know, that's kind of why I wanted to get into like any extraction shooter. Because, you know, it's like, well, I'm here to loot and like maybe kill some of these NPCs, but I'm not here to necessarily just like grief. I have grown attached to it. I'm still using it. It's not a bad name. It's better than Diamethorn. I don't know. Diamethorn is a name. Better than Big Simple. It honestly is better than Big Simple. You know the worst part about my name is like shortening it to Big Simp. Doesn't that suck? I've actually had my name and like branding for a long time, lot longer than I ever started a YouTube series for. Like you know, I don't talk about it much, but I run other things online. Those things generally do not bleed together. Like there's not much overlap, so I don't mention it. But you know, like I used to be like a Big Simple Comics, right? So I do some comics online. I was Big Simple Comics for like close to a decade now. You know, I've had that name for close to a decade, lot longer than the term simp has existed, which was kind of frustrating, but I figured if I powered through, then I get to keep my name. But I don't know if I'm correct about that. I love The Division. I like the most fun I have with online shooters was Arma 2 DayZ. Wow, that takes me back. Back before Rocket was a name that we had to know about. I recently saw, I've been looking at this game online called something. Stationeers. That's it in my brain. Thank you, brain. Stationeers. I was like, yeah, that game looks cool. It looks like it could have something going on. And then I see that it has a Rocketworks name on it. If you don't know who Rocketworks is, they're... I don't know how responsible they are for DayZ, but they certainly take a majority of the credit for it. Which is a little weird. But yeah, you know, he takes quite a bit of credit for DayZ, but I think that best known for starting a lot of games and then not finishing them. It looks now to his credit. I don't think it should be his credit because I don't know how much he actually works on any of these games. Stationeers looks like it is actually getting updates and actually like progressing towards some kind of goal, so that's cool. But like, I just don't know how much faith I have that it would get finished. I'm gonna go back to Gritgate and just to set a checkpoint here. Hey Mimeses, I'm back from my nap. Yo, pog nap. I still have coffee. I'm really happy about that. You missed quite a lot of arguing. More arguing than I ever thought I would have to do about certain things. I haven't said anything, I'm a 10. You can save your Q-girl comments. I wish I had a reprogrammable recoiler. That would be nice. So, in case you missed it, I am going to be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be doing Dwarf Fortress. It's, I wanted to talk a little bit about Dwarf Fortress. I talked a little bit today about the fact that I'm, like, I could have recorded Caves of Cud today, and instead I chose to stream. And I'm not really sure how that's going to do, what that's going to do for my discoverability. Especially when I'm arguing with chat about things that ultimately don't matter. I mean, they matter, but, you know, like, it doesn't matter because neither party is making any ground. But you know what I mean? Like, arguing with chat in general is probably not going to do a lot for viewer retention. But yeah, like, the idea of, like, streaming instead of doing recording sessions. Like, if I wanted to do a recording session, like a 3-hour one of Caves of Cud, and instead I chose to stream Caves of Cud for 3 hours. Is that the same? Better? Worse? Who knows? I don't know. It's kind of an experiment. I really don't know how that's going to affect my channel. So I might try to do some 3-hour recording sessions and then do some 3-hour like Caves of Cud streams and see, kind of compare notes, like how many views did I get for one and how many did I get for the other, and we'll see. We'll figure it out together, chat. It'll be great. I hope. I think streaming Cud was great. There were quite a few visitors tonight. And that was the other thing. I mean, like, you know, it makes sense today. Today was almost an unfair or biased comparison or test, because like the new Caves of Cud update is out, and you know, Caves of Cud content is gonna be good. Like, it's gonna get views, and that's fine. That's good. So, you know, like, how do we compare that to like an off day? You know, generally my Caves of Cud videos get like 100 to maybe 200 views consistently. So we'll have to see how well a 3-hour stream does. If it gets more than that, that's cool. I'll have to look at like average view time and compare analytics. And it's very much a boring topic. Why am I talking about this? Are you gonna make a video on this update? This is it. You're in it. You're part of it. You're part of the history. How does it feel? Hey, you random stranger. How do you feel? You're part of this legacy. Ask me anything. No, for real. Like if you have questions about the new update, I'm happy to answer them. Like any content I do on Caves of Cud now is post this update, so yes. I sure do love math. Didn't mean to argue. I respect your opinion. I'll do my best to keep my... Well, I mean, I do appreciate that. That definitely helps a lot. Do know, you know, I'm not trying to start anything here, but do know that if that is your stance, then you know that's cool. I appreciate that. But if it is just a means to an end, meaning like I respect your opinion, so you should respect my opinion, then you know, not really gonna get us anywhere. But I'm just laying that down as a groundwork. I'm not using that as a cudgel against you. If you want to be amicable, I am willing to be amicable. King Crab hurt. King Crab hurt. Ouch. Slam. And welcome to the... There's a crab in my way. You stole my thunder, crab. Oh no. Oh. I need to wait for Slam to come back. Hold on a second. Okay, Slam, and welcome to the jam. Space Jam, you almost killed me, dog. Okay, this combat. Yo! Hold on. There we go. Yo! I agree, meth is great. I wish I had not read that. Man, I missed it. Are you gonna... Oh, you missed it. No, you're still here. Don't waste this opportunity, friend. I came just now searching for part 10 of your tutorial series video. Part 10 is being worked on. I did a UI menus and options video, if it interests you, on all of the new options and UI update for the Stair update, which is now current now. So that video was a little bit future-proofed so that the information would be relevant. But I can answer any questions if you're interested on what is new with the new UI. Something that really hurts me is how few people understand Newton's third law. But never change. Is there a part 10 of your tutorial series where you talk about mutation points? That is being worked on. I am working on that. I can tell you pretty much anything you need to know now. But yeah, I am working on specifically that. And I figured out a good analogy for building mutants and playing them. So I think it'll be a good video. I've seen that video and it helped a lot. I'm glad. I have forgotten what that is. I will search it up later. Chat is amusing me right now. I'm sorry, I was talking about Dwarf Fortress and I got completely distracted. So the chat, your attention on the matter. I've talked about Dwarf Fortress and I wanted to do Dwarf Fortress like content, but I definitely think that Dwarf Fortress is a game that should be enjoyed live. So the way I kind of want to treat it is to treat it like an actual series, like a series that I'm working on, like an actual YouTube series, but it's a live series. So, you know, when I play Dwarf Fortress, I'm only going to be playing Dwarf Fortress. And I'm going to be treating it like a progression, and I'm going to be doing like a recap occasionally and talking about some of the stories. And like I want to like really kind of treat it with a little bit more reverence than I do a lot of my live streams. You know, like I do my Caves of Cud series, like I, you know, kind of talk about what I'm trying to achieve, what I'm working towards, what has happened, and like kind of respect the stories that are happening a bit more than, you know, like just playing it like, you know, like I have today. Caves of Cud, you know, just kind of like, well, yeah, we're playing Caves of Cud, but also this is basically just chatting. We're just chatting and arguing. Not gonna get over it. I'm sorry. I have seen the video. The UI vid. Yep. I'm glad it helps. I appreciate. I got some really nice comments on that. It was not one of my more popular tutorial videos, but I think it's one that will pay off in the long run, because I definitely think that some of the options and in Caves of Cud deserves a little bit of well, what does this do? How do you, like, I get a lot of questions about like, oh, how did you set it up so that you can, you know, auto pick up this, or how come my my inventory is always full of corpses or something like that. And you know, so I think that video will help alleviate some of those questions, and also just like maybe prevent a couple of deaths for people who have like, oh yeah, I can set to ignore enemies, you know, smaller than easy, right? Or even average. Guys, I'm running out of time rapidly, so I might have to cut it short, but I really want to see, I might speed run to our destination here. We are at Strata 19, which means we're going to start to see some lava. I need to get out of here. I would like to see you opening the doors of hell and release the fun. Yes, there will be that. I'm going to be trying to like play the game, not optimally necessarily, but like, you know, I'm not going to try and like speed run fun, if that makes sense. But there will definitely be fun. I want the fun to be organic, you know, naturally raised, not artificially. Hard to comment on it in a 200 character YouTube chat. Now I remember, it is very simple. Sorry, I did not recognize it by name. What? Very smooth indeed. No worries, you're definitely not alone. Okay, since we are getting kind of close to the spicy zone, then I would probably like to make a save, a checkpoint. Kind of want to just like do quick load, like quick save, quick load. Slam what? No. I guess I don't have quick save set up. There's our staircase down. So where's the lava? And that's how it always goes, isn't it? Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to recoil back to Grit Gate. We're going to take the jump skill. This is the first time I've ever taken the jump skill. But I just want to set a checkpoint because this is kind of a milestone point. I think I haven't had a moment in DF where I haven't had fun in the first few years. Oh, I'm gonna like roll a fairly calm startup for Dwarf Fortress, because I know that things can get spicy quickly, to say the least. Don't tell me we got lost. Please. Sir Police. Ape. Ape, can you tell me where I am? Are those livid creepers? They are. Oh, those are really good XP. Oh, don't anger the slumberling. Oh, you absolute idiot. Okay, okay, okay. Slam. And welcome to the jam. The Space Jam. That ape got destroyed by that livid creeper. Livid creepers are one of my favorite enemies in the game because they are so easy to kill regardless of your level, and they give you 500 XP each. They are wonderful. I really hope they never get nerfed. Please, please, CUD devs, never nerf. Please never nerf. I love them. I want a livid creeper plush. I want a livid creeper enamel pin. Is that sleeping gas? We are bleeding, but that's fine. Okay, we're good. You're lost still. All right. This really do be taking its time. Hello, sleepy slumberling. Hello. You regain your bearings. Okay. Can you do some explanation as you go for some of the unusual stuff in the current playthrough? I can. The only thing is you might want to, like, I will try my best, but you might want to ask questions because what is unusual for you is normal for me now, unfortunately. Well, let me do a breakdown of what I'm doing right now. As part of the new Stair update, they've added a new encounter, something strange and mysterious at the very bottom of the asphalt mines. The asphalt mines are one of the consistent locations in every playthrough of CUD. And it's also one of the more chill dungeons, if you want to call it that, in CUD. Save for the last 10 strata. It's basically 20 strata of nothing but fire snouts, which are fine, and crabs, which are also fine. Some humors, which are not fine, but you know, you can take care of them. A lot of tar, a little bit of fire, a little bit of smoke, a little bit of brimstone. You know, it's mostly chill though. How much ammo do we have? We've got tons of ammo. And then after 20 strata, it's lava. That's when things get spicy. It gets kind of spicy, and there's also magma crabs. Magma crabs are they're, I won't joke, they can be tough if you don't know how to handle them. I don't really know how to handle them. I'm gonna try and avoid them for the most part. We are gonna be taking the jump skill, and the reason we're gonna be taking the jump skill is so that it can jump over lava, because generally the jump skill I think is kind of meh. It's not necessarily a great skill, but we're taking it today so that I can use it. Where's Conk is F4? Let's do F3. So we're going 20 strata deep, and then for some reason at strata 20 there's always a layer of just tar. I feel like there's some plans for the asphalt mines. I feel like they wouldn't add something to the bottom of the asphalt mines unless there was some kind of story plan. Oh yeah, 19, strata 19, there's always tar. Okay, so now we're gonna jump. Jump. Whoompa. Really is a good time. Thorin, it sounds like a chill time. Imagine thinking there is calm in DF. Fair. Yeah, that's a fair point. I could try and take out a magma crab, but for the most part, I'd really rather avoid combat with the magma crabs. I guess I'll have to kill normal crabs. All right. So we are on. Oh, we have another 20 turns before my jump is off cooldown. Didn't realize there was such a hefty cooldown on jump. Okay, here we go. Whoomp. That is the Norwegian or Iceland. Is it Icelandic way of saying jump? Oh, yump. What was that? Lava covered fire snout rolls on the ground. I think a poor fire snout bit off more than they could chew. Okay. Of course, it's not really important to know. I just think it's cool that I apply as big of a force on the sun as the sun applies to me. Gravity is not a force, but that it is not Newtonian. It's all a little bit above me, I'm afraid. Above my pay grade. Oh, lava. Lava is such a pain. So the original plan was to come here with thermal cells so that I could scoop up basically as much lava as I wanted. Because lava is a strange beast in Caves of Cud. Lava is very, very valuable for some strange reason. And if you can get find a reliable receptacle for scooping it up, then you can sell it for a really good price. And the best way I have found is to learn how to craft thermoelectric cells, which are cells that run on lava. And then you can craft basically as many as you need. They're not cheap to make. They do require some pretty hefty bits, I won't lie. But, you know, it's still easier than the alternative, which is there isn't really one. You can get the little, there's these little tiny containers. I forget what they're called, but there are little containers you can get that will take 1 dram of lava, which, you know, cool beans, I guess, but like not really what you want. And they're also kind of rare to find. Versus thermoelectric cell, which I believe takes 8 drams. Does it take 8 drams of lava? Step in the right direction, to say the least. Pretty much worth whatever bits required to build them. Lava zone. Yeah. Wait, that's not what I want. Sure. This is fitting music for this zone. Okay, we've got our first magma crabs. Time to boogie. Okay, alright. Sprinting time. It's gonna take me 61 turns. Alright, I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens, Larry. That's what happens when you take a stranger to the Alps. Can I sprint again? Can I charge? Can I charge nothing? You must charge at targets. Well, that really bums me out. All right. All right, I figured that it was gonna happen like that. I guess I would want to get reputation with crabs before I come down here, or I would want to find a spiral borer. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do, chat. This is my last gasp. This is the last thing I'm doing before I call it for stream. I'm gonna cheat. I'm sorry. I am going to cheat. Can you teleport? I cannot teleport, no. How deep does it go? I think it goes to strata 30. And then that's it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to strata 20. And then I'm gonna use a spiral borer. And I don't have a spiral borer, so I'm gonna give myself one. This is the last attempt here. Because I really am running late. I meant to stop at 5 o'clock. At least I don't have to spend my skill points on jump. How did you even discover that grafting place? I would never know about it in the first place if not for your videos. Spread of word. It really was just like word of mouth. Nothing more interesting than that. Okay, so wish, give, no, what? What? Stop it. Give, spiral, bore. Activate. I didn't think about this. Stop spawning in lava. Stop it. How much of my equipment is gone? Lava covered Tesla. No! Stop spawning in lava! Oh my god! Yes. Sure, report it. Oh god, that is a problem. Okay. Are we okay? I feel like the game has crashed. Hello? Hello? Well, I think in many ways today's stream was a failure. We didn't dream any crungles. We didn't crungle any dreams. We didn't see the bottom of the asphalt mines. We didn't get to the moon stair. We didn't see anything new. I think I saw one new creature in my 6-day stilt, maybe. Well, you know, sometimes that is how it do. Sucks. Here. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Nice. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow, chat. Thanks for joining me. And I'm gonna have to go. Take it easy. That means more cut. No. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good day. And I'll see you at 12 p.m. EST tomorrow, same time as usual, for Dwarf Fortress. Solid. All right. See ya.